Hello, I forgot to turn on the starting soon screen. Just a second. Hello, I forgot to turn on the starting I'm forgetting to do everything. Alright, well, I'll see you in a bit. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Lara. Hello, Tavina. Hello, everyone. Hope you're having good days. That would be nice. Shit, I have my thing showing. Damn. Okay. So, I'm not in the menu SMH in my head. I'm also not fucking seeing my chat. That would be kinda useful to see that. Just like a feeling I get. It might be nice. I'm a professional. Are you just using application capture for your model? I'm using game capture for it. That's what they said in the guide at the start when you open the application. So that's what I'm doing. Is that bad? Should I be? Do you have some tips and tricks, Lyra? How to use my body? I will slide into your DMs at some point to make it better. Alright, thank you, I appreciate it. Better DM. Yeah, that would be nice. I did not like do anything with the settings, honestly. Like I kinda just started it and this is how it is. I think it looks nice.
Can I use this place as the backdrop for my next stream? No? Fine.
But having a nice day, that sounds good. Time for Rule West Australia, baby. Yes. That's what I heard Grinning Valley is in. So that's where we're going. Oh yeah, I wanted to check how long it is. Damn, and I didn't do that.
My hands are all full, so could you cut me some tape?
But it's fine. But yeah, since it's a story collection and they tend to be somewhat shorter, I was like kinda thinking maybe we can finish today. I think I said that yesterday, but I don't know. Reminds me that I don't need sanity, so I will probably just go and do this as we kinda always do for the past like 2 weeks at this point. We just play this stage over and over. Also a little bit of Gold Rush LR Victoria, but I digress. Gotcha. It's 23,000 words. Okay, I think I could do that on one like 8-hour stream. But yesterday's were kinda longer. Maybe I would like to make a shorter one. But at the same time, cutting it in half would make it like 2 4-hour streams, which is kinda not great length. Interesting. Well, we'll see. I'll just start and we'll see if I think I can finish it. Whenever I make a shorter stream like yesterday I did, I can definitely feel my throat after from all the talking. It's nothing like too bad, you know. I just can feel it. Not that I'm like in pain, fucking suffering. But yeah, yesterday after the stream, I very much, not that I like went to sleep right away. I still was awake until like 11. But I then lied down and basically fell asleep immediately. And then slept for over 10 hours. So it was like pretty nice, I guess. Did sleep quite well. Woke up at like 10 AM. So just like 2 hours ago. After 10 AM it was still, I think, no, it was like that, I don't know. I think, yeah. So today I haven't done anything. Actually, I didn't even do my HSR dailies, which I normally do before the stream. Damn. That will probably mean that I will actually overcharge on sanity him. Or no, not sanity, what is it called? Like trailblazing power.
I thought I missed a few, but I guess that's a job well done.
Yeah, you did a great job, Mosima. You weren't even there. Don't try to make it sound like you did any work.
Where are you headed today, Doctor?
We are heading to the Grinning Valley, Lemon. So yeah, let's go there. I kinda don't even know where is it. I don't think I know who these people are. Actually, I think I've seen you. What? Actually, is this... No. Yeah, I can't remember the name of anyone. But I actually, you know what? I think I recognize them. I feel like I definitely know who you are. Now that I look at her a bit more. Well, we'll see. The Doctor and Amiya return to Rimpeliton, and together with Savage, they brush past their past journey, but unexpectedly run into a truck crashing a gate. Can the Ferranmut chaser find the light she was looking for? Ferranmut chaser? There is someone who is a Ferranmut chaser? I think Bunny wasn't shown in the story yet, but she's a 6 star. I feel like I've seen her somewhere. Probably not in a story, but like just somewhere. I also feel like I've seen you. Not that I remember your name. But I think I've seen you as well. Actually, isn't this Savage? No. Maybe. What do I know? It doesn't matter. We'll see their name when we're there. Oh yeah, I have you. Yeah, that's you. That's like... Your name started with A, I'm pretty sure. I do have you. That is Savage? Okay, good. Okay, there's only 6, not that it means anything. Sometimes having 6 makes it longer than it was 7. 6, 7. Lana, I love her. Cool. I pulled her quite early on. She was one of my first 5 stars. Oh my fucking god, I hate bots. What the fuck is wrong with them? If I look at acquisition, actually, I can do... Where's my mouse? I can do acquisition date this way. And I think Alana was like very early on, one of my first 5 stars. Yeah, my 3rd one. Actually 6th one if I don't count, what? 4th one, counting Amiya. So yeah, I never built her though. When this event came out, I wasn't playing Arknights yet, but they just started doing regional accents, and sharing the dubs for these characters with me was part of why I started actually paying attention to Arknights. That's cool. I need to go to the store, buy 3 of those record thingies. Oh, okay. Now that I clicked on this, I remembered that I also need to go use my blaze.
This room is clean enough, I guess.
And make some parts.
Any new facilities at Rhodes Island this time?
I don't think we have any new facilities.
Products received.
Yeah, I think them using like the accents and stuff. They even have like well,
Doctor,
I know that
were you
this
looking for me?
specifically Lyra told me, or like in our group, that where is it? Well, some Latvian ops have German voice actors, which is pretty neat. And I assume Rimbilitonian ops have Australian voice actors, at least some of them. Yeah, on the regional accents, it is very cool that they do that, yeah. Right. I finally can, no, I say finally, like, that's, nah. Reminds me that I also still need to farm the red certificates, but I'll do that after the side story is over, since right now I need to farm the side story material. This is actually almost one of the last ones from Tales of Terra. Oh, I clicked way too hard. Looks pretty neat. Yeah, I do like that quite a lot, actually. Not that I'll ever use Earth Spirit. Probably. And let's go, boiling point. Okay, Lara wrote me about the VTuber capturing thingy, but I'll read about that after the stream. I don't think I would be setting it up right now. I hear leaves blopping and babbling. I think upstairs is supposed to be really bad, but German so bad. I see. That's neat. Well, you can go to the Green Valley to get the skin for her. That's neat. I hear leaves blopping and babbling away inside the scalding hot pot. I love that sound. There's a static from Dad's radio too, and all the hawking on about sharpening your blades, and the sound of the Utes power plant and it as it drives. I love all that too, but I'm not gonna hear them anymore. Or well, I won't soon enough. Here's the fire, burning, telling me, hey, chin up, just chin up a bit, you know, that's hoping you will. Actually, I think the fire is a little weak. I'll give it a bit of a air. Oof. Eh? What's that sound I hear? Bottle lid. Lance, can you not dink in your bowel on your bowel? I told you to stop doing that. What if you get on someone's nerves? Her spirit is fine. She's just one of those units that needs all her upgrades, max skill rank, module free, everything to reach the point of fine. Okay, yeah. That's getting all that to be just fine is kinda not fine. I think on anything I please. Can't I be the boss of my own Ute? Besides, with how loud the truck stop is, nobody's gonna be pointing fingers at me. Don't make excuses. But at least she's a 4-star, so it's not that expensive, unlike Pur Diamante. Makes sense, yeah, okay. Where you need the poor guy to be at max potential while he costs 600 red certs per dupe. Makes sense. I'm just bored, mate. You're making an awful lot of food today. What's the occasion anyway? I've been waiting ages. I'm starved. I had to make some noise to get the message across to the food. Don't get cold. Now we need to wait for Botlet to join us for our meal. Excuses again. You don't worry about anything. You are like a kid. If you're that bored, come help me out in the kitchen. Oh, but you're the 6-star chef here. You're killing it in there, Botlet. Would you stop calling me Botlet already? Is that not your name? What's this? This red dish here? Oh, that's the tomato braised sissy beast. It's fresh from the pot. I'll blow you away. It will blow you away. Tomato braised sissy beast. What's with the color? Shouldn't the broth be a little more yellowy? Before she can finish her sentence, Lana has already rammed her spoon into the piping hot bowl and scooped an entire slab of sissy beast meat into her mouth. The food burns her tongue, but Lana gives the Botlet a thumbs up nonetheless. The writing of these Aussie characters is also so much more naturalistic than the brief section in Invitation to Wine, where Cruz and Blacklight go into extremely forced Australian slang. Yeah, I do remember that. But I also don't really know Australian slang. I just know they talked, I don't know, like in a slang, I guess. Like I can't recognize if it's natural or not. It's perfect. That's our truck's 6-star chef. The secret is we say yeah, nah, and nah, yeah, a lot. I see. But the meat you brought back this time is especially fresh. I didn't have to use a lot of seasoning to make it taste good. Really? Looks like the marketman gave us the freshest on hand, knowing we are leaving. Guess it was worth buying from him for 2 years. Don't say things like that, Lance. I think he's been real good to us from the very beginning, going by what you have told me. I'm picturing a kinda short, good-tempered man in a dirty apron. A short, fat, middle-aged man. That's like me. Yeah, nah. I see. That's not what he looks like. When he stands in front of his shop holding a cleaver, not a single person dares to swipe even a single carrot from the market. Haha, when you get older, I'll let you walk around town yourself. That reminds me, when was the last time we had tomato braised sissy? Aussie, yeah. I see now. That was really, I don't know, it was really funny because it happened basically right after you wrote it. The last time? It was probably when we first ate together. Genuinely forgot they said it so soon. Yeah. And you made that meal yourself. Oh, that does feel like a long time ago. You still remember? Of course. You said cooking's just one of the things I'm good at, but then you made it insanely sour tomato braised sissy beast. How was I supposed to know those tomatoes are gonna be that sour? The broth was bright and yellow. It looked so tasty. I still remember the look on your face after you gave it a taste. What does that matter if it helps fill our tummies? Flavor comes second, and didn't you finish all of yours? Hello, Mudrock Sarcasm Mercenary. Hope you're having a good day. It's not good to waste food. Besides... let's not talk about the past. Don't want the food to get cold because you can't stop complaining. I got Mudrock, I'm your biggest fan. Yeah, I like Mudrock as well. I think Mudrock is pretty cool. Still didn't build her, but I think she's pretty cool. Spotlight lightly touches the bowl, and suddenly the braised meat becomes just as piping hot as when it was fresh out of the pot. Amid the rising white steam, Alana's expression grows stern. Hey, didn't we agree not to use arts for little things like that? But this is the fastest way to warm it up. I'm just heating the food up. Just a quick use. It's nothing to worry about. Whatever. It's your health, not mine. But as soon as we get to Iron Carrot City, we need to find you a teacher who can teach you a real proper casting. Come on, tuck in. What are you waiting for? Let's enjoy the view first. Let me enjoy the view first. Oh, you always look so happy when you eat. It puts a smile on my face just watching you. Botlet takes a cloth and wipes clean the broth that spilled over the bowl, then wipes her hands. She takes a few thick books from the shelf and stacks them on her seat, one by one, before sitting on top of them. Botlet places one arm on the table flat while her other hand props her head up, and she looks at Alana with a smile on her face. We are going to have to return to the track when we get to the Iron Carrot City, and when I shut the route down forever. Yeah. Think you'll miss it? Not really. Wormy never gets sad. Well, alright then. In that case, after this route's suspended, do you still wanna stay on my track? After we return to the company, they'll probably keep it around, though I doubt it will go to the stops we took before. Even so, I won't let it get to me. Yeah, nah, I won't. As long as you're right here by my side, there's nothing to be unhappy about. Alana reaches out to pat Botlet on the head. Her ears twitch in response. What's wrong? That kinda tickles. Seeing the young Gotu's reaction, Alana laughs. Then... my wonderful, perpetually smiley Botlet, help me run some errands later, will ya? Huh? But it's been so long since I've gone into town. You'll be fine. See, I took the safety valve off to make it go faster, and I can't have the company finding that out when they inspect the Ute. Good. The funny thing is, I can easily explain what Yana means. I understand what you're saying, but it's not the case. But I don't even know how to summarize what yeah means. Yeah, I mean, I kinda can also, I guess I feel kinda the same, even though I don't use it. It's like, yeah, but what you said exactly, right? Don't need to fucking explain it myself. But, yeah. Yeah, 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 nah. Okay, this will be pretty funny to me. Yeah. Now I'm tempted to also follow it up with Na, but Na I won't. So we need a new safety valve right quick. And we'll also need some daily necessities for a long trip. The workers said they'd bring us some, but I said no. Straya? What's that? The guys at the motor pool know you are leaving. Know you're leaving? That's a question. Yeah, but I still have heaps of things that I need to deal with here. If I were to go, I might not be done by tomorrow morning. Do they know you're taking me with you? I suppose. Anyhow, that's why I'm counting on you to take care of that. You're a young lady already anyway. And here. Lana passes Spotlight the paper scrap with wobbly writing on it. Just way of saying Australia. Okay, yeah, I kinda see it. With a thick accent that blurs the consonants together. Drops the first A, turns Li into E. Right, okay. Okay, when you say it, I can read it. Straya, Australia. I like hear it in there. Sell those things out the front door. We would be able to get some money out of them. Also sounds a lot like Austria, which is a place where I was at some point. For the rest, follow the shopping list. Here's my purse. Take it with you. I still have one last bit of work to handle. So this is the last. Let's divvy up the work and get this done. Divide and conquer. Okay, let's do it. Then the metal crab woke. It got to its feet, snipped twice and carved the tower cane into pieces. Everyone took a good look, and turns out all that reinforced concrete didn't make a dent in its shell when everything came crumbling down. Of course, they dropped their shovels and blowtorches and ran for their lives. How's that? I heard it's based on a real story, real people. Crab and all that is what we are showing for tonight's open air movie night over at this slag heap. Okay, since I can't mention it, I just got back in memory. Okay, so, you know, Austria and Australia sounds kinda similarly, but at some point in my life, like when I was younger, I thought I know some people think it's the same place. Instead, I thought they are three different places, simply because in Czech, Australia, you say Australia, sounds extremely similar, but Austria, you said Rakowsko, completely different. So I was like, yeah, Australia, because it's like the translation. But then there's Austria, which is probably somewhere next to Australia because it sounds so similarly, so it just makes sense. It would be like close to each other. But then I was, and there's Rakowsko. It probably just doesn't have English translation. So just fun fact about me being a dumb child at some point. A reticent customer. No need to thank me. I've never seen you around, so you have to be new here. Today I learned how to say Australia in Czech. let me go more into the rules of the ball and card game here. Each factory district has different rules. You know that, right? I just want a sand beast. Fine. Right, okay, in German and Australian. Interesting. Today I learned. They eat and sleep and follow their master's goal. I kinda know about Austria, right, because it's next to Czech Republic, so I was kinda just randomly there at some point in my life. Like, I don't think I even slept there. Yeah, I kinda basically just was like, oh yeah, let's fucking look to Australia, because it's like, just fucking do a step over the border and you're there. So I just went to like some random ass city near the border, just for a day trip. And it was also like, I was probably like 12 or something, ages ago. You really don't want to talk about anything else? Like the weather today, isn't it? Fine weather today, isn't it? It's not often we get a day without a sandstorm out here. Makes work much easier. Watch out! Out of the way! Out of the way! I can't stop. Kuriki, who's having such a little kid guard all these things? Don't they know this street goes down slope? Little girl, are you with me? You think you got brain damage? Salt. I'm okay. I'm not a baby anymore. I'll be fine. It took me so much work to pile up the pots and dishes. Now they're all over the ground. The little girl prepares to bend down to pick up a big pot. At the same time, a hand reaches out for it. The two both take a reflexive step back. Potted nervously tugs her own sleeve. I don't think there's many Rim Billiton side stories, right? Is there, like, is there actually like a different one than this one? I'm sorry, Potted, you're a very baby, yeah. Miss, I can't pick these things up myself. You don't have to help me. Okay. Also, thanks for stopping my hand truck there. Yeah, you didn't say you wanted to stop, but there's a recycling facility up ahead. It wouldn't be good if you crashed into it. This is the only Rim-Billiton one so far? Well, okay. I guess they will focus on it a bit more in that case. Huh? Okay, you have a point. I'm sorry, mister. My things are blocking your shop's entrance. I'll clean it all up right away. It's fine, little girl. Take your time. Oh, hold on. So this is the tiny Lawn Gears general store? Tiny, not tiny, I guess. Mister, I'm here to talk business. Plus the one thing at Tower April and some other got to talk about their homeland. Yeah. I did read that one. Business? Shouldn't someone be watching you? Also, there's the, like, 2 stages that happened there in the Ave Muchika collab. I don't need her to help me with this. She has her own work to do. We're dividing and conquering. Alright. Wait here for a sec. Girl, you picked out a sand beast yet? Let me have another look. I'll deal with the little girl first then. Come on, what are you buying? First thing first, I need to sell some things before I buy anything. Right! Yeah, she was there. But it me showed her in Avamuchi collab. Right, yeah. I thought she looked different, but I don't remember that much of that because she like wasn't there all that much, and it was just like 2 stages. But yeah, that's where I remember her from then, I guess. Take a look at these pots and pans, as well as this Originum gas cooker. I'm selling them all. I heard that second-hand kitchenware that's kept well and clean sells for a lot of money. A pot so scorched, even its handles black, a fork with broken teeth, and scrap sheet metal. You're trying to sell this? Yes, okay, I did not even notice you fucking said it before you pointed it out. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it makes sense, but it feels natural, I guess. Like, I said it and knew what you mean. I don't know if I would say it made sense. Huh. Yeah. With the money I make from selling these and change in my purse, I know I'll have enough for a safety valve, an electrode holder, spray paint. How about this? Bring everything you want to buy to the counter. I'll give you a discount and take your wares based on the total price. Whatever's left over, I won't take. I can't explain why. Yeah. It's grammatically correct, really. Hello, Ed Zelsalips. Sorry if I'm saying that wrong, but hey, I hope you're having a good day. We do have a small bunny in here. Nah, I have to sell all these things. I can treat you to a cold carrot. Okay. It's a deal then. Let's see. This gas cooker is more than enough. Take the rest of that garbage back with you, okay? On second thought, nah. You're a weird one, little girl. Why are you insisting on selling all these things? If you didn't look like such a nice little bun, I'd be thinking you committed some kind of crime and came here to get rid of evidence. Bunnies of many sizes in this event? Yeah. I guess a lot of goddesses are in Limbiliton. It makes it seem like. And let's be real, I don't know you from Bruce. How am I supposed to just offload the garbage you hold here? What if you turn out to be an infected? I knew it. An afternoon wasn't going to be enough to sell all of it. Nuh-uh. I told her and she didn't believe me. I can see one into a crime, but then again, this is Arknights. She's like incredibly well-known criminal who committed multiple murders. Genocide, actually. Alright, I have to report back, then think of something. Hold on, little one. Who sent you? Huh? Lance. Alana of the Barrenlands. Alright. I don't know you, but I know her. Look at her dumping her work on a little girl like you. Not that I'm surprised. Wormitax fraud, that as well. But I'm kinda like... I don't even count that as a crime, you know? I think everyone should do a tax fraud at least once. Here a footstool. That way you can get a better view while I tally the numbers up. Tell her I'll take her things for now, and whenever she gets a day off, she owes me a meal. Huh? Why the change of heart? I guess it's fair. I'm not a kid anymore. If I'm asked to do something, I get it done. What's the matter? You weren't happy when I wouldn't talk business, and you are also unhappy that I'm taking these off your hands? Huh? Yeah, nah. I've been happy the whole time. I will just fucking laugh at this point every time I read it. Unless I forget, which will probably happen. It sounds natural. It's just really funny because I was like, what's the word? Informed about this. I don't know, that's probably not the way to describe it. The safety valve model that Lance told me to get not on the shelf. Let's see. Then this model go obsolete ages ago, ever since the Union set the regs. The guidebook's been full of tips to never buy that junk again. Nah, I have to go look for it elsewhere. I'll find it, mister. Look after the hand track for me. I really need to talk to Alana about this. What about you, miss? Have you picked one yet? Or do you have something else in mind? What do I even do with you? Give me the spanner. I'll do it. I know my Ute better than anybody else. What exactly is Ute? Is this like... I don't know. They mentioned it like 3 times at this point. I will probably not find it if I just scroll all the way up, but I know they mentioned it at the start. Ute is a type of truck pronounced Ute. Oh, okay. Ute. Yeah, okay, I kinda thought... I don't want to say I thought it was something like this. That sounds like I'm just making it up now. But then it was like something here. I didn't realize it's the whole track. But they also... something in here. Something, I don't know. Apparently it's short for utility. Oh, okay. That's interesting. So you hired me for this... Hey, you hired me for this, Alana. You want to save yourself some money? Come out and say it. I'm not always tight on money like you broke airs. I'm no alcoholic. Aww. And I don't drive my truck so bad that it breaks down every other day. Besides, if I do less work than you, how am I supposed to boast too potlit about my skills? Haha, that little runt. This thing we are taking apart right now, that's where she sleeps, right? Uh-huh. Really? Alright, I'll give it to you. I lost this time. We all thought you were just talking big. Given your temper, shouldn't you have made her somebody else's problem long time ago? My bad. Stop glaring. My temper? Who do you even think I am? I took her in because all of you bet against me having the patience to take care of a kid, and I wasn't going to take that slander lying down. This is like a classic Aussie Utah. Okay, let me check. Okay. Shit. Am I blind? Yeah, I am. So... I can do something kind of funny now that I think about it. Wait, did I... Oh, it just didn't load? No, it... Huh? Shit. Huh? That was not supposed to happen. Okay, maybe I'm just really bad at this. Ignore me. Okay, I thought I can make something really funny, but apparently not. Oh wait, is it there but tiny? Okay, I messed up everything now. Okay, I messed up everything. I need to like fucking do Control Z for like 10 minutes now. Oh my god, this is I'm a fucking cringe lord. Yeah, it is a tiny picture, huh? Look, I got it. Ooh. I wanted to put it instead of my background picture just for fun for a minute, you know? But it didn't work out very well. Anyways. This, yeah. This is basically what Alana is, like, having, right? This is how it looks on the inside. This is, like, outside picture, and this is inside picture. Hello, Dragonlight. Hi, hope you're having a good day. We're just talking about youths. My temper? Who do you even think I am? I took her in because all of you bet against me having the patience to take care of a kid. And I wasn't going to take that slender lying down. Oh, they read that. Now I got hiccups. Come on. Okay, I will drink my coffee. I'll fucking do it. Look down on me again, and the next time I'm back, I'll kick ball into your faces. It's mainly that we haven't seen her the last 2 years. We only have your words to go on. You got your threats chewed by a big beast. You swapped the control valve at the last minute under catastrophic clouds to speed up your transport. You caught a passenger that got blasted into the sky by a geyser. Everything you say is like it's all happened. That all actually happened, I'm telling you. Fine, it happened. Now, why did you keep her locked away in the truck the whole time, never letting her out to spend time with the rest of us? Surely she didn't want to stay up, shut up in there. If that's really the case, what are you planning to do tomorrow when the truck's out of commission? I'll figure something out once I get the carrots. The company has to give me a new route, right? We'll figure something out. Hold on. You're going to Iron Carrot City to wait for a new route instead of staying here? You are never coming back? Oh, give me a sec, I'm checking something. This is the only one I could get. It's not quite what Lance told me to find, but the shop said we should at least be able to plug it in. It will be fine. It's getting dark. If you don't hurry and get back, we won't finish everything we have to do. Lance, should we be back too by now? Little girl, hello. You are walking kinda leisurely, not like you're trying to catch a ride. Huh? Do I look leisurely? If I might have a little of your time, would you happen to know when the last transport to Iron Carrot City leaves? 9:30 at 9. I know that route better than anybody. Lance is also a great ACE nickname. I see. Ah, okay, appreciate it, kid. 9:30. I still have some time. I'm really worried about Lance for some reason. What's going on? There's an old abandoned workshop belonging to the vehicle located at the city transport gateway. Its lights, familiar as ever, can be seen through its windows. Transport gateway, its lights, familiar as ever, can be... What? I just got confused reading that. Butlet wipes the dust off the window and peeks inside. The passage leading to the exit bears the workplace fatigue from the workers' frantic movements. All the loading and unloading they perform every day. They say the passage is old and smoothed out, just like the bottom of the tin lunch box that the old factory director has used and washed for 2 decades. As the workers cheer on, a metal ball, or more precisely an amalgamation of a variety of scrap metal compressed together and polished into a ball, is dropped onto a smooth surface. The ball rolls forward. Good shot, mate. Beautiful. You knocked them all down in one go. Good one, Alana. Let's see. 18, 19. You're already by 20. You're ahead by 20. How are we supposed to catch up? Charlie, you sproglet. Let's call it quits while our skull doesn't look too terrible. Don't embarrass the factory. Alright. Just shut up and watch. Let me show you wankers what a perfect shot looks like. Instead of worrying about me, maybe start racking your brains to figure out how we'll decorate tonight's send-off party for Alana. First, we'll make it a welcome party. We'll welcome Alana as a proper member of the Rusted Downwater full family. Really now? If you don't knock all the pins down in this one go, you aren't getting another shot at all. Put a sock in it. He bends down to put the fallen pins upright and rubs his hands against his trouser pockets, his sweat leaving a clearly visible mark on the fabric. He picks up the ball, places his toes just slightly before the foul line, and stares straight ahead. Hold on. Charlie, that's enough. I'm in the lead for now, and you still have a chance to overtake me. We could put our argument on hold. Considering the score, it should be an acceptable outcome for both of us. Let's call it a draw. What do you say? Alana, forget this place. There's not a single person in all the matches ever played in the RMIA who ever tried to pull a trick like this. If I'm remembering right, we agreed that if I win, you stay. If you win, we won't keep you and you can go wherever. And now you're asking for a draw? What do you want us to do? Cut you in half and have one half drive your truck while the other half stays here? Or are you going to spend half of your time on your new life and the other half with your old friends? I'll pass. I'm not like those new factory district reps. They announced their newest expansion plans at their morning conference, supervise mine work in the afternoons, and go to some boring local social engagements in the evenings. I've got more than enough on my plate, and I can't be in 2 places at once. I only have enough sanity in me to hold the gear lever, at most leaning 1 ear closer to the passengers to eavesdrop on their funny stories. Have to play some ads now, so I'll take a short break, and then we'll see what happens. Stuff. Yep. Be right back. Hello, hello. Hi, it's Farnacril. Hope you're having a good day. I have no idea if what you wrote means something. But yeah, hope you're having a good day. So here's my suggestion. I head to the carrots to get everything dealt with. The next time I'm back, I'll talk to all of you about joining the motor pool. So you're saying you are never coming back. Why? Because of our pet? Because of that little kid? When you Hakusho not? No idea what that means either. Lance? Botlet? Why are you bowling here? Didn't you say you had lots of to take care of? We haven't settled our bet, so of course I have to take care of things. It's gibberish, I see. Nod, nod. Lance, Ulysses beast. Bartlett raises her hand up high and shoves Lana's shoulders as hard as she can. Her sleeve slides down to reveal a black, irregularly shaped crystal cluster. Not even the bracelet that Lana gave her is able to hide its luster. While your friends are looking at me. They're just curious. Come, we are going back to the Utah. Utah. Gasp. Infected baby, yeah. Whoa. Well, what do you think? I'm willing to bet no one could tell you just 4 hours ago. There used to be an illegal kitchen here, right? That's what you get with the best vehicle makeover hands in the entire district. It's not every day I get to put my skills to work. Yep, I really can't tell at all. But Lance, you didn't tell me you were taking it apart. Even so, it's amazing. I guess I kinda expected her to be infected ever since the shopkeeper said, I don't even know if you might be infected or something like that. And it's like, oh yeah, that probably means she's infected. You told me the work we had left was a huge pain. And you might not finish if you had to do it all alone. Isn't that why you asked me to buy all those things? But not only are you all done, you're bowling with the men here. You're even having a lolly water and reading magazines. Haha, but of course. Anyhow, we only have 3 minor problems left now. First off, we need to use spray paint to cover up the smoke damage wall here. Let me show you how it works first. After that, you have fun with the other 2 cans. I think I might have started a few too many fires. I see. So she is into crime. Next, we have the power plant pipeline to safety valve. Oh, I couldn't find the kind you wanted. Does that mean we won't be able to hand in the truck tomorrow? Don't worry, I knew you wouldn't be able to find the module that all. Eh? You see, we are getting our truck inspected and upgraded because even though all the other parts are fairly new, the power plant is too old. Will warn me? I think she's fine. She's doing well. No one cared about it before, but unions in Big Pillar have been clamoring for standardization. Damn unions! I hate unionization. Standardization sounds like a pretty cool word, right? You can think of it as setting up rules. The old power plant's problem don't bother me, but the union says they are switching over to the top of the line thingies in the ads for our own good, and I think they have a point. Anyways, it's because ours is against the rules that we are going to get new one from Transparent Company in Carrots tomorrow. We'll be fine, even if this wolf isn't a perfect fit. We just have one last run. As long as it gets our youth to its final destination, it's more than enough. And if we end up having to use the backup pipeline, then I'll need you to help me out. Just like before, I'll ask you to go down to the power plant to take a look at things, and you will need to report anything that seems off right away. Okay. Finally. This is the decommissioning report. We need to hand over the stations when we leave. Once we are gone, we aren't coming back. Lana stops for a bit and glances at Botlid. Huh, all these silly formalities, right? And they barely gave me any heads up. I asked Thick Palm Parker to teach me how to fill out the form, and it took 2 whole hours. I didn't have time to take it to the station today. You did pretty good today, so I'll turn in this report tomorrow morning on my own. You can stay in the tool room and sleep in. If you're sad, it's okay to let it out. If we get a route change, you probably want to get a lot of chances to see your mates here, right? Huh? That's why I'll hand in the report tomorrow. That way, you can spend a bit more time here with your mates, and you won't be so sad over not seeing them anymore. My kitchen's gone now, but when we get our new home, once our house is built, I'll make the sweet meat soup that always put a smile on your face. Haha, sounds good. Ah, you slapped my back too hard. You're growing up, aren't you? You'll get used to it. Okay, now catch. Tonight, I'll let you have a lolly waters with me and go to bed an hour later than before. So tired. But I won't get lost. I'm not a kid. I'm not a little kid. I can read a map. She's tired because she went to bed an hour later than normally. Yep, take a turn here. Go upstairs right ahead. Huh? The man from yesterday is still there. Did I miss his ride? Not only is he sitting in the same place, he's in the same pose and looks just as depressed. Wow, incredible! Oh, it's you, little girl. Good morning. Perfect timing. When's the earliest truck to the Iron Carriage City today? At 6:20. I'm actually that truck's... No, I mean, I'm taking that truck too. Looks like I'll make it. I can take you there. That way you won't miss it. No thanks. Sorry, I really appreciate it, but I want to sit here a little longer. Are you waiting for someone? Me? No, what makes you think that? Come with me, no more waiting. Let's go back into the hut tonight. These things happen. Because it's a very normal thing to wait for someone. Okay, I'll be on my way. Bye-bye. I hope you'll get to see the person you're waiting for. He said he's not waiting for anyone. No, I'm scared to death. I don't want to see. God, those kids sure ran quick. I should, thank her nonetheless. Next, bring your documents into the office. Stands on tiptoes. How far away is the office? I can't see it at all from the line. What should I do? It's almost time to leave. I don't think I'll get it handled in time. So many people here this early. Maybe luck's not on my side. Even a big girl can't help it when she's unlucky. This is no-nonsense woman. Yeah, There are too many people here. Nothing wrong with the union trying to make the event seem more above board. But they didn't have to handle both beauty pageant resignations and government forms in the exact same place, did they? This is almost exactly how anybody used to line up in front of Grandma's room to complain. Good thing I'm taking care of this. If it's been the doctor or Amiya here, it would have been a huge headache. That with what with how much work they have on their hands. Crazy, there's some other Amiya that also has a doctor. But I guess having, like a lot of people probably have a doctor. Amiya, she's just a teenager. Why exactly does she have so much on her shoulders? Right, little girl, you said you were in a rush? Small and waifish as you are. Waifish? You shouldn't be here for a beauty pageant, right? Huh? No, I'm here to hand our decommissioning report. Here, it's this one. If we don't hand it today, then it won't get decommissioned, right? Oh, no, that's easy. Just let me take care of it. Huh? But it's our trucks that getting decommissioned. Do you know Lance? Yeah, nah. But you couldn't be the driver, could you? No. Oh, waifish a person, especially a child who's homeless, friendless, or neglected. Ah, Sage. Yep, that's what I'm talking about. The report just needs to be handed in. Doesn't matter who does the handing. I need to line up here anyway. Taking your report to the office desk there is nothing. Just leave it to me and get back to your ride. Oh, why the glum? Is there still something worrying you? Huh? Do I look... No, I can't be like this. Here, the report. Thanks, miss. You're too kind. This girl's condition... Hey, here, kid. This is for you. It's a card? A business card. Remember to give it to your family. Might come in handy one day. I wonder what type of business card it could have been. And why? Why would she just give it to her? Interesting. I guess she just thought it would be handy, right? They probably just want to do business. Want to be business partners. Hurry up. The passengers will be here any minute. Pent, coming. You're gonna have to hide the tool room this trip. It will be fine. Remember, I stayed in there for a long time in the beginning. Also, you can still use the little terminal here to check the monitoring screens. You can see every person on the track. Guess I didn't have to say, huh? Yeah. Alright, I'm off to the driver's cabin. I finished so much in such a short amount of time. Even though I ran into lots of trouble, and even though Lance said there probably wasn't enough time, we still managed to get the youth into shape to hand back, and we took care of all the paperwork. Oh, the man from the station finally made it in. Thank goodness. Right, I even helped someone with the schedule. The transport vehicle's entrance is now closed. The vehicle will soon be powered on. Please take your seats or find suitable area to affix your folding chair, bench or mat. I did such a great job. I should be happy, even proud of myself. But, actually, I don't care what happens. I wish our truck didn't have to be retired. I still haven't got to see This vehicle is being hijacked. We are heading to the Grinning Valley. Huh. Huh? Exactly. I agree with her. Botlet looks at the display panel where the driver's cabin monitoring screen is shown. The unfamiliar voice heard through the broadcast belongs to a strange woman she met yesterday. She's holding Alana's broadcast mic with one hand. Her other hand is steadily holding her crossbow, with its bolt pressed against the side of Alana's neck. She stares at Botlet with a cold glare through the monitoring camera's lens, perhaps noticing the subtle movement of its shift in angle. Anyone not heading to the Grinning Valley can get off now, driver included. Huh? It's a real drug checking? Damn, okay. Interesting. I'm guessing they were talking about this person, whatever her name was. Just because I don't remember any other woman she met yesterday. One-way tracks. A long and narrow strip of dust rises up from the sand, burying any tracks we have left. A scene I've seen too many times to count. They call me Alana of the Barren Lands, but I'm Tifo no unstoppable sandstorm, just a tumbleweed that stops and goes. My bets with the workers are a stage for me to perform on, and my passengers' adventures are just more bragging fodder for me. But are those really my stories to tell? The lone vehicle sails across the land, over the ashen yellow desert sand, and under the dazzling golden sun. It deviates from its usual path. What is it looking for? What is it running from? Well, what am I looking for? What am I running from? Weather's pretty good. You can even see the origin cluster in the distance. Reckon we'll reach our destination without a hitch. Quiet again? Nothing you wanna say? I've never met a passenger as boring as you in my time as a driver. What did you say? Ah, never mind. Hey, don't keep that thing down. Why don't you... keep that thing down, why don't you? What are you doing? I just wanted to open the window for some fresh air, that's all. Promise. Alright. Can you, get that big body away from my head first? We can talk this through. Continue towards the Grinning Valley, and I won't hurt you. Telling me that after hijacking my youth and pointing this toy cannon at my face. What's even in that thing? Custom bolts. Infected creatures are afraid of them. I was hoping you'd say carrots or lollies instead. Well, no worries. I'm no infected creature, so I probably shouldn't find it too scary. But if you insist on keeping it pointed at my head... If you pull the trigger, big if here, if I croak, what's going to happen to the truck? I can drive it. Can you now? It's gonna spin out of control by the time you get your melee on the lever. It will charge straight into a cliff, or crash into one of those origin clusters, and then... boom. Fine, even if you can drive, and the truck doesn't go topsy-turvy. Kill me if you want, but what about the other passengers? They... or that guy. What about that Zalak? I gave everyone the chance to hop off, but no one took it. I just needed a vehicle. Don't you find it strange why he didn't leave? I'd be worried if I were you. A hit and run tearaway. An unlucky fella fed up with his job. Or maybe he's an undercover copper on your tail. Don't let all that trembling and shaking fool you. He might be hiding some real skills under his sleeve. Everyone's hiding a secret or two, yeah? Nah? And if you're wondering why I'm still here, as a company girl, I have to keep their property safe. This youth's been with me for an awful long time, so emotion or logic-wise, I can't just give her up to a random blown-in. This should have been... It's... Right, it's on its way to be reborn. It should have gone for Iron Carrot City where millions of ore chunks go every day. The passengers would salute it when it enters the motor pool. There's a remodeled... There it would be remodeled into a newer, cooler version. Install a tunnel boring module, for example, so it can head straight underground the next time a catastrophe warning sounds. I gotta thank you on behalf of my youth. The new life we were about to find in Carrot's all gone. Couldn't have done it without ya, mate. You talk too much, and so fast. Real bonzer. A new life? What's that about? Isn't life the same everywhere? There's nothing new or old to it, or different. Fine, maybe you're right. You know, even having my head suddenly up against some stranger's weapons isn't anything new to me. Maybe that's something to be said about. The track checker slowly lowers the giant crossbow. Why do you respond to that of all things? Whatever, I guess you do have some humanity in there. Though, even if you want this for your own free charter, you've gotta be a bit more polite. That's how you make us, the people you have dragged into this, happier to cooperate with you. I didn't want to involve anyone else. I asked around and there shouldn't have been any passengers this time. I get it. You've been planning this for a while, huh? But you're bound to have a surprise or two, even if your crime's nice and premeditated. Fine, let's just say my beat-up youth and I hit the jackpot. Let me open my door, I think I want some air, but also opening a window would suck. I actually stayed here the whole time. You could have seen that I was actually still here when I left, right? When I get there, everyone is free to go. I'll pay you too. Wowee, sure hope so. Then for your private charter, we'll first go to the Grinning Valley, but you have to make sure everyone's here safe. And enough raising your crossbow willy-nilly. Alright. Good then, checker. Just sit tight and enjoy the view on the way to your stop. At some point in time, the track gradually begins to slow down before coming to a halt. It enters a checkpoint, joining the other vehicles waiting to clear. One after the other, the truck inches forward, bit by bit, every time the other trucks go through the gates. Alana used to hate this part, but now she wants the traffic jam to go on for as long as possible. Because this way, she can be even more certain that she will get her off-course track back. Got this section. Crowded. Huh, probably just another international entrepreneur clearing the raw materials out of the nearby mines. They must be working overtime to deliver the goods. They spill money like water and make us road warriors suffer. Why not go another way? This road is so congested. We have to go through Green Meadow if we want to get to the Grinning Valley. No choice. But I don't really check much. Just collect the toll and register a name. Alright. The truck behind needs to hurry up. Good, that's it. Now we've got no way out. The truck checker leaves her seat, walking down the narrow corridor as to confirm the conditions outside, and returns after a moment. On her way back, the sound of her footsteps sends Alana's heartbeat racing. Alana can only see the truck checker's hand gripping her crossbow through the rear view mirror. The figure draped in olive shades covers all the junk reflected in the mirror before appearing in her peripheral vision and sitting next to Alana once more. Her expression and body language shows a sense of calm. The subtle noise of her clothes brushing the leather seat happens to bury Alana's stamping heartbeat. What's up? Nothing. Seems like she's not onto me. Phew. There's no way this is the only route to Grinning Valley. This route is the shortest one, but we have to go through inspections. I'll get the chance to call for help as long as I can talk to the inspector. I reckon she and her crossbow want to match up to the well-trained security stationed here. Looks like a catastrophe. Huh? These vehicles all seem to be avoiding a catastrophe, or maybe some other bad thing. Why's that? How do you figure? The scratches on their exteriors are from infected creatures, and there's some dust. It's just a little, but I can see the particles. And the expressions on the peoples inside the cars too. The mine workers tend to have similar look on their faces after an incident. The same kind of impatience and unease when they don't know where to go. Hold up. I'll go ask. Hey bruv, old bloke in the slang truck. What's with the road being chokers today? You didn't come from Double Helmet Mine, did you? Nah, mate. Rust Drag down. Double Helmet. I remember a group of guys raving about mining some new place with a ton of minerals a while back. There was an accident. Some unstable origin blew the mine inside out, and now no one can stay there anymore. Ah, bloody hell. So you escaped? How are the others doing? The driver suddenly coughs violently, and Alana notices his face is unusually pale. Damn well. They will have to count on their luck. I just hope my wife and kid are lucky enough. Most of the vehicles here are probably the same as me. No home to return to. We can only stay elsewhere until they finish cleaning up the site. Lana turns back for a look. The truck checker is gazing out the other window with a calm look on her face. What's wrong? Nothing. They are coming. What? The grabbers. They are gonna board the truck. Who? Not a soul inside headed our way. Lana follows the truck checker's line of sight and finally realizes what she was referring to. A group of security officers at the checkpoint are chatting with the driver in front, while another group enters the vehicle with protective gear and violent intent. Go to the grabbers? Yeah. Soon after, they drag the driver out of the car. His sleeves are cut open, with blood flowing from the exposed originium crystals on his arms. Alana suddenly feels inexplicably uneasy. Ah. They are searching for infected. Ah. Okay, yes, I understand. Got the grabbers. Yeah, I get it now. Once they mentioned violent intent. In the truck's tiny tool room, little Potlet is keeping her word. That Goddess hijacker lady is so weird. Yeah, I know, right? But she and Lance looks pretty chummy. Did she really hijack the truck? Oh, I get it. Lance is so powerful. She can turn anyone into a friend. Yeah. Look, the monitor on the little terminal. Seems like she doesn't want to hurt anyone. Then, are we going back to our route? Can we postpone the truck's retirement? Also, this is terrifying, the accurate depiction of Australian border security. That sounds bad. I don't know. Huh? What's wrong? Just one of the blue here. But why are you in here with me too, mister? I've heard like a lot of stories about border security stuff, but you know, I'm here in Czech Republic. I only ever traveled. Oh, actually no. Well, I mostly ever traveled to other people who are in European Union, and it's like so easy. I can just, you know, do anything. I can just go. They don't even check your ID, like, basically, unless you are, like, flying. Unless you're flying, you don't even need, like, your ID or anything, you just go. It's pretty nice, pretty convenient. Just out of the blue here, but why are you in here with me too, mister? This is a secret room, close to the public. Yeah, the EU is very different from America, Australia, etc. Yeah. Well, I got a little scared. No, not a little. I'm really scared. This is my first hijacking. Right. I'm just hurried to the first door I saw. Can you let me stay here, kiddo? Look, I'll squeeze myself into the corner and won't take up too much space. And I won't disturb your work either. Okay, sure, but... if you're scared, then why didn't you get off the track before? I don't know why myself. Scared is one thing, but deep inside, I also felt a sudden relief. Like I might run into something even scarier if I got off the track. I also want this truck to go as far and as long as it can. Why didn't you get off? Me? Why would I? Lance is still here, so there's no way I could leave her on her own. Lance? You're referring to the truck driver, right? Are you two family, or... Family? I don't know. I left home so long ago. Lance is like... a little like Daddy and also Mommy. And the minors too. If she's like everyone, then it also means she isn't like any of them at all either, right? Right. Lance is Lance. She made a bet with her friends, and I'm their chip. So we can't be family, right? We're just living together. We have always been living together on this track. The exit is right before her eyes, but the gates slide shut, blocking the vehicle. A few security officers walk to the cab and knock on the window. Lana hesitates for a moment, but gets out of the truck anyway. What's up, mate? Routine inspection. Do you have to inspect public transport vehicles too? Look, here's my operating license. Special circumstances, please cooperate. Nah, that can't be right. There were so many trucks in front just now, but you let them all go through? Now you stop us when it's my turn? Ricky, bloody luck's off the charts today. What's with all those nice things happening to me? Sir, don't bother with her. I just checked the vehicle's identification number, and they came from Big Pillar. You know, they've got tons of messily managed mines over there, and they don't standardize safety procedures either. Lots of infected. Your vehicle IDs isn't from Green Meadow, and we inspect all vehicles from out of town. And what if I refuse? Then our well-equipped security will politely ask you out of your truck for more in-depth investigation at our office. We might lock you up for a few days or months, confiscate your vehicle, revoke your license, and hit you with a nasty fine. The specific steps we'll take will depend on how long you decide to keep messing with me. Mate, and this is a bit much. I've been driving for years and passed a lot of checkpoints, but this is a first. The security officers raise their crossbow at Lana. Fine. Only the driver has to cooperate with the inspection, yeah? Everybody else is your passenger. Passengers? Yeah, they're all... At this point, Lana turns back, looking towards the passenger cabin's open door and the situation within. Botlet's hiding good. But what about that Zalak? And the checker. Wait, why is she loading her crossbow? She's a passenger. What a ticket. But the equipment you have got on hand looks like it's out of rags. All the checkpoints I've been through, this is the first time I've seen anyone checking infection status. If the passengers isn't willing to get checked, you'll put me in a spot of trouble. If she complains to the operating company... Enough with your guff. We're coming aboard. The party of passengers sit next to one another with an oripathy screening device each in their hands. Lana is more worried about the others than herself. Botlet dips her head down, staring blankly at the device's progress bar. The truck checker looks at her, the security officer sitting across from her, though the open door and every corner of the checkpoint. The Zalak, who was unwilling to get off the truck earlier, is seated a short distance away from her, his legs shaking. Now, what's with these two in a hidden compartment? Did you know they were on board? Of course I did. And you deliberately hid them from us? You lot gave me such a fright with the firing mags, I forgot to mention them. I'm sure we can talk this out. Whose device was that? What should I do? What will Lance do? A single bead of sweat trickles down Alana's cheek. The security officers do not look the least bit accommodating as they surround them. Looks like things are about to get tougher. She needs to figure out a solution to this predicament, and quick, or else... Well, sir, dear sir, this passenger here, she's just a little kid. She's come here to Green Meadow, to your prefecture, to look for her dad. I hear her father works in a smelting plant, and it's been about a year since he's been home. The walls and gates at this checkpoint, and even the materials used in these testing devices, might be the fruits of his labor. This tiny goddess, she only rides one ride every 2, maybe 3 months, just to see her hard-working father. She's a regular rider on our track, and this has never happened before. Everyone usually just races right through here. With all due respect, sir, would you make things difficult for such a poor little girl who misses her daddy so very much? Yeah, he probably would. There's been a flood of evacuees here from the Double Helmet mine disaster. Our superiors expect us to tamp down the influx of infected here, so this is not about making things difficult. We're just doing our job. Yes, I love that. Gravesend, get moving. Huh? I saw it last night, Alana, clear as day. That kid you have kept hiding in your track for the last 2 years. She's infected. No wonder you never bring her to see us. You bloody clown, going all the way just for a dump bet. Your damn stubborn competitiveness and bottomless pride. I always said you'll drag yourself into trouble like that, taking some others down with you. Wait. Mr. Inspector, sir, we'll head right out of here. Straight back where we came from, right away. What do you say? The checkpoint's our jurisdiction too, so you still have to comply with us, even if you don't intend to cross. Sir, I'll pay the toll here, or even an additional fine, or just impound the youth and even drag me away. I'll cooperate with your investigation. I'm begging you, just let the kid go, please. Botlet has never seen Alana with such an expression. In their time together, Alana has always been brave, fearless, and one might even say anarchic? Huh. She makes funny faces, blows up her past experiences, and explodes into laughter without the care for her own image. But now she's pleading with the officers in such an unbecoming way, for Potlet's sake. Take her away. Lance, it's okay. You don't have to see me off. I'm just stepping out for a second. I'll come find you in a bit, Lance. Aww. Any other infected? This one too. Then she goes too. Where is she? A crossbow bolt flies out, interrupting the security officers preparing to board and inspect the vehicle. A flurry of additional bolts follow up, forcing them to retreat. Who? The purple-haired woman. Get her. Yes, sir. Get his ass? Yeah, I agree. Fuck these guys. A punch, a kick, a crossbow slam. A few officers knocked down with the grimaces on their faces. Another volley of bolts rips through their clothes and pins them to the ground. The truck checker steps over the messy pile of limbs until she reaches Spotlight. Let's go. What? Alrighty. Wait, you haven't... No, nothing. Get the youth started. Youth. I always say youth there because it ends with the word. What's the matter? Back in the truck. Let's go. Glad I didn't turn her in. Right, what about you? Your device didn't beep, did it? Why did you hop off? Me? I'm a little scared. So wherever you go, I'll follow. You're not going anywhere. Ah. The officer grabs the Zalak's scarf, causing him to nearly trip, and he stomps on the officer's hand while balancing himself. Ah, my fingers. Sorry, I'm really sorry. We will be going now. Okay, I suddenly like her. That was really easy. This track checker. We're surrounded. Probably back up. Strav, shit's escalating real fast. What do we do now? I counted more than 40 of them. The whole squad's armed with anti-armor. And the thick steel gate in front of us. Still, like, you know, not a fan of the fact that she was, like, aiming her crossbow on Alana here for probably, like, quite a while. That was kinda mean thing to do. And also the fact that, well, she jacked a truck. But it's kinda good that she was here now, wasn't it? Maybe this was all her plan. Maybe she is here to save Wormy specifically. Pronounced Stroot? What word? Oh, Stroot. And the thick steel gate in front of us. I have no good ideas. Ideas. Actually, I got a good one. It's super risky, but I'll brag about it for years if we succeed. Also, like Alana. What? I gotta say, Jacker. This youth of mine ain't no regular truck. Wanna know its full name? It's called Earth Rock Excavating Bottle-Free Transplanting Crew Carrying Intercity Transporter. That's a long-ass name. Excavating and a bottle trash aside, you know the two steel beams at the Rust-Drew Town entrance? This beauty propped them up. And of course, you're looking at the very driver responsible. Lance. Your hands are shaking. Shut it. Sit down tight. We're going in. It's funny because Wormy and Ray, the truck checker, were the operators from the event. Alana is for some reason the episode 15 5-star operator. Huh, interesting. I guess she's just important in... Actually, this was a little bit before episode 15, right? After this, there's the Sui event, battle, and then episode... Wait, no, that's 14 actually. No, okay, I'm lying. Episode 15 is like ages from here. Damn. We're going in. That means when I got her, since she was one of my first 5 stars, she was like new, because I started when, basically when episode 15 dropped. We were waiting on Lance for a while, yeah. Can I just... Is there anything we can use to patch up these holes? Is she good? Because when I got her, I got a viewer back then tell me, yeah, don't build her. To which I responded, oh, I will build her, because I don't want people to tell me what to do. But then I still didn't build her. Not because I didn't want to, just because I had some other characters and I still didn't get to it. Yeah, she was on the Monfreeter banner. Of course you got her. She was right up there. I didn't roll on Morfreater banner. Can I just... Is there anything we can use to patch up these holes? It's a 5-star, but it's these. That's like decent, I'm guessing, right? I'm feeling a little chilly. I actually don't remember... Or did I actually roll on Morfreater banner? What was that the banner? I have no remember. I mean, I have a VOD of it, so I could look, but I think I like right away kind of started saving for Yeah, I know it's pronounced monster. I do it a lot of the time, but also a lot of the time I say Monfreater just because it's fun. Well, I started a little bit before Masses Travels, but I think I probably did some pulls. Monfreater is fun, exactly. I know I did some pulls. I know I got Necras, but I don't think that was Monster banner. I don't think I pulled on Monster. Maybe it was the one before Monster, and then I think I'm just like pretty wait, no, that wouldn't make any sense. Is it possible that I just got her on the Masses Travels banner then? It doesn't really matter that much, but yeah. I just think I didn't pull for Monfreater. Oh, it's called the Sargas tribe. The Alpha Ablo. Right. That is fun. I'm feeling a little chilly. Several holes dodge the vehicle's exterior, funneling the wild winds from outside and messing up the Zalag's hair. I just know that when I started, I got people telling me that I should just like save because the limited banner is soon. I'm pretty sure I did few pulls before Masses Travel. Probably like at least some starter pulls or something. Maybe isn't there like, I know a lot of gacha games have like a starter banner. So maybe I did that and I actually don't remember. Does Arknights have a starting banner or something like that? I don't remember, but I know a lot of other gacha games I played have something like that. I think all of the other gacha games I played had it. Anyway, Solana's thing is that she helps operators bypass defense. Yeah, I think she deploys like some drones that buff or like give defense penetration to whoever they buff or something like that, right? I don't remember exactly. It does, yeah, okay. In that case, I don't know. As we can all see, I don't remember, but I think what might have happened is that I've done the starter banner and then saved everything for the limited banner. Actually, wait. No, right before limited banner there was Ascalon. No, I definitely pulled for Ascalon. I pulled on Ascalon's banner. And that one was after Monster, right? So no, actually that makes sense. I did some pulls on Ascalon's banner. Yeah, 80 defense ignore, plus 10 if max spot. And S2 increases it by up to 2.7 times? That is kind of like a lot of defense ignore, right? Several holes dodge the vehicle's exterior, funneling the wild winds from outside and messing up the Zalag's hair. Now we can do, just bear with it. I'll look for a mobile platform to get some repair material later. Wait, why are you still here? Who even are you? I'm just an ordinary passenger. I'm a good guy, really. Look, here's my ID. Jerry, huh? But, oh, isn't Cherry... Cherry is one of my teams. Isn't that the team I'm actually using? But I'm afraid we don't have any use for good cherries right now. Don't worry about me. I won't tell a soul what happened back there. 216 round bot, 243 at PO5. So it's pretty good on its like big attack. So yeah, I can imagine she also lowers it even more. Anyways, I have to play ads, so I'll do that, and I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. There is such a perfect Eastern red color work name. I can see that, yeah. Don't worry about me. I won't tell a soul what happened back there. Well, it is what it is. Everyone's here an accomplice now, so no one's getting away. Got that, checker? We're all checkers now. Also, thanks for that. Thanks for saving Botlet. My device went off too. They would have sent us to the infected treatment zone if they took us away. But I still need to get to the Grinning Valley. Alright, we're off to the Grinning Valley now. The truck's final destination. But we might not have enough fuel for the trip. So we'd better find a mobile platform to resupply and find a way to patch up my battered ute while we are at it. Otherwise, it would be tough to explain to the company when I hand her back. Alright. Right, so what's your name? The miners all call me Ray. Alrighty, Ray. I still feel like Checker rolls off the tongue easier though. Say, Checker, you got me a bit curious. You hijacked this youth and beat up those officers without a care. What in the Terra's name are you after in the Grinning Valley? That place isn't exactly car-friendly, and I hear it's basically just wasteland ruins after catastrophes wrecked it. Or do you mean there might be some treasure to find there? Out with it, mate. It will be worth all that noise if there's something good in store for us. I'm looking for a huge shadow. What? A shadow as tall as a mountain, shooting rays of light through the fog. It can talk too. It can talk. What? What kind of bloody creature is that? It's a big shadow. What did you not understand? Running bottle tree. Life itself is a sort of a profound horror. So true. You don't know where it's going to take you. Even worse, even when there aren't 30-some odd siblings and hundreds of your relatives clamoring to make your decisions for you. You still sometimes find yourself under attack, out of nowhere, such as, right now. There are no tanks. No, there's no way this could be wrong because everyone believes it. Only a bandit pulling up with a crossbow and sand kicking up as hard as he drives. I've made peace with my fate. I don't think we can pass through Windy Beach. That plays a catastrophe central. Each year, up to 70,000 trucks are damaged or destroyed when passing through. But that's not the point. Our transport's already pretty beat up. Also, you should take a look at this. In addition to catastrophes, there are other factors that can worsen the damage to a vehicle. Original fuel leakage, transmission failure leading to secondary incidents, explosions in close proximity to mining sites. So we'll want to steer clear of the mines. Hey, are you listening? That's right, Potlet. Climb up from here, saw off the branch, then connect the hose to the top of the tree. The saw is so heavy. But it's okay, the ankle braces Lance gave me are very secure. Just image you're a big tree mass beast. Use the braces to hold onto the tree and chop up with a whoosh. I know I can do this and make everyone happy. Huh? My back feels lighter all of a sudden. Oi, Checker, I don't tell you to do that. Sure, you don't tell me to do anything, but I've experience collecting water from bottle trees. Okay, so you have a heart after all, but I still need you to return Potlet's tools. After all, I certainly trust my old partner a whole lot more than I trust a random jacker. Besides, it's not like we're really trying to become a bottle 3 water delivery truck. You just need to put on enough of your disguise before entering the city that nobody can tell it's an in-city transport that's gone off route. Let me open my door again. I just reflexively always close it, so when I was going for a drink, I just close it behind me. We just need to put enough of a disguise before entering that city nobody can tell it's intensity transport that's gone off route. Slap some decorations on as well. Don't let anyone see that the all-girls been punched full of holes before being patched over with sheet metal. Botlet, let's go over our cover story with the checker here. Okay. If anyone asks, tell them we are transporting this bottle 3, and the water in the trunks gotta be buckled up for transport into the factory. As for the 3-branch decoration on the vehicle, it's just a little something the boss enjoys. That's right, bulletproof cover story, if I do say so myself. Haha, never would have imagined that these bottle 3s would be saving our hides when we are running from catastrophes on our long detour. Whoever decided to plant these bottle 3s in the middle of nowhere, thank you. And of course, that includes me as well. Alright, time to hop back into the driver's cabin. Hello, Delts. Well, when did you become a VTuber? Like, 18 years ago. But hey, hope you're having a good day. No, actually, it was Sunday, right? I think Sunday was my first VTuber stream. Are you listening to me? I just want to remind everyone that every year, 300,000 people suffer fractures aboard transport vehicles in various reasons, 15,000 of which are attributed to bottle 3 stepping over in transit. Just ignore him. I'll start the water pump slowly so there's no risk of falling off the tree. But accidents always happen. Alright, I'm starting a wrap. Hold on tight, Botlet. Every year there are thousands more people who die to tree trunks bending during sudden strong wind. That's actually a lot of people to die this way. Thousands every year? Or, okay, no, not thousands, just 1,000, but... I did it, Lance. The pump's starting to hum as it drains the water out of the tree trunk. I love when this happens. Why else would I say I trust you? Actually, there's a chance the water pump might explode as well. What's your deal? Is that a Death Note you're holding or what? Oh shit, is that a Death Note reference? Every year I hear about an old friend or two who ends up contracting oripathy or gets caught in a catastrophe, regardless of what field they work in. No avoiding it. If we go by what you say, we are all better off not working in the first place. Sorry, I just wanted to give you some points of reference from my limited knowledge and experience. Just trying to help. I do marketing for an insurance company. Insurance? It's the best thing I've seen advertised in years. I've already bought a bunch of policies and hope to get this Colombian company's name out there. But I'm a bit skittish, afraid of everything. But there's insurance for everything I'm scared of, including dangers I had no idea even existed. Look, there are my notes, data collected from several of our company's advertisements, telling you about all the dangers you wouldn't even think of. For example, like tree falling on you. Also, they promised to compensate me in the event that something actually does happen. Cool. So how do you plan to spend that money if you're dead? It would be pretty cool if they invented a way to continue living after you die, though. They did do something like that. I'm afraid there's not much we can do about that. Life insurance? That's an Olympus company, or like Project Moon in general. Then what's the point? I mean, life insurance is actually real, just doesn't revive you. Listen up. You help dress the vehicle up, and we'll take it on over to the nearby nomadic platform. Need to check if a buddy of mine is home. How many vehicles run into catastrophes every year, and where? Doesn't mean shit to me. I'll just ask her straight up for a safe route to the Grinning Valley safely, and that's the end of things. How do we even get to this point? I thought the little girl would just hide quietly in the vehicle, and all I had to do was squeeze into a tool room with her. Felt like the safest thing at the time. But then she wanted to go visit a friend and relatives with Alana, leaving me alone in the vehicle. Here I am, alone in a hijacked transport harboring infected people, forced to work, getting shot at, or with rocket launchers more than once. I can't handle these people chasing me. So I don't care who it is, who I have to follow, just don't make me deal with this whole mess alone. This is all the money in my wallet. Here, take the whole thing, please. I never said I wasn't willing to follow you. I mean, it's only natural to not want to be a hostage, right? Hostage? I get it, you're the checker, so if I go with you, I'll end up a hostage. But you were so cool when you saved those people, like a real highwayman. That's not what I meant. I'm just trying to say you are really impressive. Me? Impressive? Why, yes. That's right. You're not mad, are you? Thank goodness. There's one thing I wanted to ask you. Alana let you leave to buy the supplies we need to make the long distance trip. So can we just do it like that and not resort to robbing people? See, I've even given you my wallet now. There might not be much money in there, but it should be enough to cover food and fuel. Alright. Phew, that's a relief. Alright, something was rubbing me the wrong way. You may know the men at the checkpoint were looking at us funny. I'm a professional. Do you think that we are already under suspicion? Is he sus? It's just, I never said I wanted to take a hostage. I said anyone who wanted to get off was free to go. Why didn't you go? Why don't you go? Huh? I thought I told you before. I want to go to the Grinning Valley. That has nothing to do with you. It's a long and dangerous journey, and I knew that going in, which is why I gave you the chance to hop off. You're scared of danger, so why are you still here? Well, since you're such a nice person, would you mind coming with me to have a look at the news stand? Give me a second, I'm trying to open my drink. I'm very bad at it. I'm bad at opening cans. One would think I have practice, but nope. I just have very fucking broken fingernails. Well, since you are such a nice person, would you mind coming with me to have a look at the newsstand? Yeah, I know, I read that. I can explain. No, normally this wouldn't be... Right, my face is hidden by the newspaper, isn't it? Yes. Okay, now, let's take a good look here. I use bottle caps to open cans. That makes sense. I don't have any bottle caps. I think. Ew, great. I haven't made it into the list of missing persons yet. Though, even if they did realize someone was missing, it wouldn't make it into the papers within a single day. What about wanted persons? Not seeing anything. It isn't what you think. I just skipped out on my marriage. Well, it's not that I got a cold feet. I was taking this transport on my way to attend my engagement ceremony in another city when you hijacked it. But then I realized I was pretty happy about that. Though I guess that isn't some big deal either, and because it's not a big deal, I'm kind of embarrassed to talk about it. I don't know how it is with my family, but in my case, I've got 36 brothers and sisters, and lots of other relatives, so you find plenty of stuff ends up not worth talking about. Alright, so maybe you don't get it. Also know there are a lot of people with huge families, so that don't deal with this sort of thing. Sorry, can help you with that one. Hold on, Ray. There are uniformed men coming this way, the same as the last checkpoint. I didn't grow up in a big family. Those houses all joined together neatly. Looked so beautiful. But I didn't know where I ought to settle myself down. The Zalag's gone. He probably decided to leave on his own. Should have hopped off to begin with. Good day, ma'am. We'd like to have a little chat with you. Don't be scared, Potlet. The pictures on the walls might be a bit spooky, but the lady here isn't into anything too weird. She takes pictures of giant beasts' carcasses in the primordial forest, plus the bones of explorers in the morass. But she's never hurt anybody. Hahaha, well, at least she probably wouldn't hurt anyone. Huh? You're not even talking back when I called you Potlet. Where do your spirit go? You hungry or something? Don't know if we can count on the Jacker at all, but hopefully she manages to bring the stuff back without any issues. I'll show you a neat hack later. You can use solar panels to fry up some instant noodle cakes and falby stacks. But the post behind you. Anyways, I have a solution now. Doesn't the Jacker seem odd to you? Maybe even a bit crazy? That's why I decided to meet this friend and ask her about the situation. A shadow as tall as a mountain, and it can talk. If a thing like that really exists in Rimpiliton, my friend surely would have heard of it. What if the Jacker simply had too much to drink? Or went into the mines without a helmet and got her head and hit her head? Well, I'll have to figure something else out. Don't worry, they don't call me Alana of the Barren Lands for nothing. I'll always figure something out. Oh, asbestos. Get lost. And be quick about it. I'm busy with my travel notes. Didn't you see the sign on the door? Wait, not many know about my temporary studio in the first place. Which rag do you work for, and how do you manage to track me down? Lance, didn't you say you were old friends? She doesn't seem to recognize you. Haha, well, the old part means we haven't seen each other for a long time. Hey, remember the time we went down to Big Hammer Mine? There was that one mangrel beast trying to tear us apart. Reckon that was the biggest mangrel beast known to man? Right. It's the one on the wall there. I was behind the wheel when you took the photo. Oh? Alright, I don't care who you are or what you want, but I'll give you 10 minutes. Don't test my patience. Sorry to occupy your precious time, but I have to vent a bit. This is the single darkest day I've ever suffered. Of course, I know that you don't actually exist. I've just gotten used to having someone to talk to ever since I was little. After all, there were always so many people talking all at once back home, and I had the faintest voice. Anyways, all I wanted to say was, it's way too dark under this truck. Patience now, just for more seconds. Wait for the shoes to go out of sight. 4, 3, 2, 1. Blah. At least 2 mouthfuls of dirt won't send me to the hospital, even if this is the dried sand of the chassis we're talking about. Alright, I can feel it. This should be the access door leading to the power room on the bottom level. It's too scary to walk around outside, so I squeezed back inside the vehicle to wait for them to return. Though, I'm not sure if Ray's gonna be coming back. I feel bad leaving her behind like that, but it's not like I did it on purpose. I mean, you even warned her. She was just not really listening. 1, 2... Finally, the valve opened. Oh no, sorry, I got the wrong vehicle. I'll be leaving now. Hold it. I hear someone coming from under the vehicle. Oh no. Shh. Quiet down. If you blow my cover, nothing was going to come of it. Notes in silence. We can't afford to let those damned metal crabs crawl into the station anymore. The last one got in. It totaled 3 vehicles and shanked 2 people to boot. Go grab a torch. I need to take a look. Gestures vaguely in despair. Come out. Yeah, I got these coupons from somebody else. I don't know how much I don't know much about your market here. Then why the hell are you answering our market research questions? Because you asked them? Alright then. I guess we have to throw out that whole transcript. Sorry for bothering you, ma'am. Fucking idiot. Are there hair coupons, I wonder? I mean, she has very luscious hair, right? No worries. Monthly promo magazine. Clip this for 10% off compressed canned food. They're so good. Yeah, I like her so far. Well, after, you know, she helped save Wormy, that was kinda nice. I didn't really like her before that too much, because she like kinda checked their vehicle. When did this kind of stuff start showing up? Alana is pretty incredible. She's got all the little details worked out in life, everything down at the list. On Friday, go grab a scarf from the old man with the stuffed tail and get a friend's discount from his daughter. Yeah, she's got everything figured out, down to the day. This stack of papers can be used in the 3 million trolley supermarket, and this stack... That's right, Doctor. Actually, even my own memory is a bit fuzzy. It's as if Rimpleton has always been like this. Rusty factories, steel frames, stacked on top of each other, a grey skyscraper, and the Originum cluster towering in the horizon. Sorry, Amiya, I really would like for you to be able to go home and have a good look around. I was looking for your parents for a long while. Yay, Amiya. And Savage, I like Savage as well. I just met her. No, okay, I met her like one story ago, but yeah. But after the attack on the engineering team, the nomadic plate you used to live on got dismantled. The place we are standing on right now has the most stuff from the old plate. No worries, Savage. This is enough. Thank you so much. Just smelling the rust, oil and welding rods is bringing back memories. It's as if I've gone back in time. Oh, what am I even saying? It's only been a few years. It's just, I can still feel myself sitting in the back of construction truck following my parents and the other folk on the engineering team, waiting for them to set out from the plate. You went with them? It's a common practice in many large families. The household office oftentimes is the engineering team. If the team has to go to work in some faraway place, they will take the old and the young with them to make sure they are taken care of. Of course, not all the people in the family are necessarily blood related. Sometimes they are considered part of the household just by living in the same part of the factory. Does that mean back then? Doctor, there's no need to feel bad for me. It's not like I was thinking about the accident. And besides, I'd already carefully thought through what I was searching for, even before I came to Rimbiliton. Oh, Doctor, look over there. I still remember that smokestack. What's wrong, Amiya? I suddenly remembered challenging the other kids to see who could crawl down there the farthest, while keeping their tails as clean as possible. Sounds like fun. I'd like to give it a try. No, that's not what I'm saying. Isn't that insanely dangerous? It was totally fine. None of us wanted to get scolded by the adults back home, so we went too far back. Baby Mia, yeah. That reminds me that I know who the boss of Babel is. Kritki, when the last time I heard Amiya talking about this? I'm not the same 6 or 7 year old kid I was back then either. But at least I found something I recognize. Yeah, but it's a weird boss fight. Yeah, I mean, I got to it completely without context, and it also looked like completely different than all the other stages in that side story. So I agree, but also I have kind of no idea what it's about. From narrative perspective, gotcha. And a lot of people like Babel, so I'm really looking forward to it. Babel. Also, from what I also know about Babel, like, I'm also looking forward to it. This is still Rimbilliton after all. It also, I really like the mechanic of Babel, but to be fair, it was like one of my first ones. It is genuinely my #1 story, I see. Yeah, I think you told me that before. You probably did. Yeah, I'm quite excited for it. And we'll be there soon, sometime this week for sure. I mean, if we finish this today, and then the Jan story will probably take 2 or 3 streams, depending on how long it is. We should be there, like, on Friday or on the weekend. This is still Rimbilliton after all. It's how we build our houses. All buildings are incredibly useful. So there's no need to dismantle them. If you want a new house, just build right on top of it. Which is why the elders tell us from the time we are little. Adventurous folk, no matter how far they travel, always know home when they come back to it. That being said, a lot of things have changed as well. For example, the infected persons management law we just came across seems to be imitating Letkennin's legal framework and Victoria's jargon. I'm also really excited for the next main story because it's the end of Act 2, which is just like really exciting. Yeah, there's just so many things, you know. I'm yeah, excited to see like how they end it. Yeah, someone's been staring at you for a while now. I've noticed, Doctor. Do you know her? I don't think I've seen her before. Also, I don't think any of the people who took care of me before would recognize me now. Let's keep moving, Doctor. I'm sure it's fine. The coupon flyer and the shopping list to go with it have gotten all mixed up. Now, what did Alana tell me to get again? So that's the whole deal. The stench from Windy Beach to the Grinning Valley is the most catastrophe-prone place, say the messengers. I've seen it myself too. Oh, what's so special about the place? Well, you could say it's that its ecology is what? Devoid of foul shit. Though Billy's natural geography is generally pretty barren to begin with, this area is so barren that you won't even find foul beast droppings. You want an easy route? Not even in your dreams. If you want road paved for you, you can look towards the rocks raining from the sky. And don't expect to find anything fun to do either. All you find is the usual Billy stuff, ready to kill at the drop of a hat. Alright, so other than the foul beast that don't poop, any other special creatures to look out for? Other creatures? Well, there's a scary number of sand beasts. And listen to me here, you don't want anything to do with them, they will mess you up. Sure, got it, sand beasts. Nothing unusual about those. Isn't there anything a bit more talkative? Shining mentioned. Incredibly huge. Anything along those lines? How would I know? I'm not even a professional explorer, let alone a cryptid biologist. Come on, don't be in such a rush to shoo us away. Let me just ask you one last time. Rays of light, a shadow as tall as a mountain, talking, those words don't mean anything to you, right? Say that again, one more time. Rays of light, A shadow as tall as a mountain. Dogs. Nah, yeah. That's a thing. What? What a pain. In the end, I really did remember something for your sake. Sargon. Ferranmut. Ooh. What language is that? Sargonin. Of course, not many know the word to begin with. She said the thing? Yee. Huh? Where's Sargonia? I mean, that doesn't matter here. You should be using your precious time to tell me what the world means. Huh? Didn't you hear what I just said? Almost nobody knows the world at all. So I've got no way of explaining it. Anything would just come out silly. Nobody's ever really studied exactly what a Ferranmut is. It's just a vague concept that I happen to hear about. Forget it. Just act like you've never heard anything from me. Don't even think about it, and certainly don't go throwing that word around. Nothing else might tell more than fake news getting spread all over the place. I just end up running around for nothing. Alright. I'll forget you ever said anything. Don't need you thanking... Don't need your thanks or your words of praise. Your 10 minutes is up, and the door is that way. Are we clear? Yeah, clear as day. Although, I'm still going to thank you anyways. The first bit you said, that this is a thing, that's good enough for me. Rays of light, shadows as tall as mountain, Ferranmut. Who the hell would believe anything so crazy? These made-up legends are growing up out of control. People really ought to stop trying to mess with me. How about I finish these goddamn investigation reports and head over to the Grinning Valley to take a look. What do you think? If you're planning on going, then of course you have my full support. Even though I don't know anything about exploring or archaeology, there has to be some way I can help. Huh? Nah, I was asking how you felt about getting kicked out after 10 minutes. Didn't you tag along so I wouldn't lose track of time chatting with my old friend? Looks like I didn't need your supervision. That's true. You know, when you really can't master a smile, you don't have to force yourself even just a bit. If you're tired and want to vent, I'll make sure nobody sees you. Oh, I finally found a nice tunnel I can hide in. I'm saved. Huh? Harry, get your rear in there. As a friendly reminder, the left side's sewage pipeline of the Scalseas processing factory. I'd hop over the other side if I were you. Thanks a million, Alana. Oh wait, fancy running into you here. Raises an eyebrow. I can explain. I think someone's seen through our disguise and is getting up near the checkpoint. Ray seems to have gotten herself tangled up, but I'm sure she has a way out. Just a sec. The people chasing you are after us because of what we've done? I'm not too sure about that. I mean, my thing definitely doesn't matter. I just happened to be hiding in the wrong place, so I got caught up in this scary-ass mess again. Keras? Grab the rope, Cherry. Yeah, got it. I'll help you throw the knot over, and then you can lower me down. In any case, that's the situation, Alana. Don't worry about me. Got around for now. Did he actually get himself involved? Or is he just running because he happened to see someone else running? Yeah. I think that's kind of what's happening a little bit, but I don't know. Give me a sec. But you know, Butlet, don't you, the one next to him, look kind of familiar? Life really is terrifying, and you can't run away from it, no matter how much you might want to. Well, actually, I've never wanted to run away. Always went with the flow, safely and securely along with my 36 other siblings and the other 300,000 people in the city. After all, you naturally gravitate towards whatever is the most stable. But I got attacked out of nowhere, ended up skipping out on my engagement, and now I'm actually on the run with my very own 2 feet. I don't know why, but even as I'm being chased by all sorts of things and running out for my life, in the end, a door always opens for me. Bent, are things getting better or worse for us? Logically speaking, is there a nest of metal crabs beneath the sewer? We ought to contact the security officer. That's what it says under the Beware of Wildfire signs. Bad news is, we just barged straight into their home in our attempt to escape. I can't feel my lungs anymore. Don't slow down now, unless you want to end cut to ribbons by those pincers. I really can't deal with this whole running away thing. Do I come across as some career criminal who's constantly on the run? I just wanted people to think I went missing, so I crawled into the bed of my hardware store's delivery truck and went to sleep for a day. Then the cargo box ended up getting transported away as usual, and I found myself waking up in someone else's vehicle. And here we are. You're not a career criminal? Thank goodness. I thought I saw your face somewhere before on the wanted poster. Oh, but I don't mean to say that you look generic or ordinary. I mean, they used this picture like before for like one of Alana's coworkers, I think, right? You know, I've had a question in mind. You really want help? You really went and helped someone you thought were a wanted criminal? I just felt like I had no choice from the very beginning. I didn't know why those men were even chasing me. Yeah, literally a generic, yeah. Plus, I think you are actually a good egg. Same as the ladies who abducted me and brought me here. They're actually pretty decent. So loud. Hold on, where are we? I've got an idea. Let's hear it. Huh? You're letting me call the shots? This is rather new for me. Long story short, that sounds the smelting plant's automatic waste filtration and disposal system. I've seen someone falling off it in one of our company ads. He suffered a terrible fracture. My point is, if people can fall from it, that also means there has to be a way up. We might be able to climb on top of that thing. There's no way the metal crab could chase up us that thing, and our pursuers would never expect us to leave the factory. Let's go this way. You want us to walk across these rickety platforms that look like they could flip over a moment's notice? Along these iron slabs that could easily send us flying? It's not completely impossible. The robotic arms are on a timer. I'll climb up first and look for the control room. It will be safe, as long as I manually operate the arms. I saw Alana driving the transport. The operating lever for the mechanical platform should be just like that vehicle's shifter. I might be able to pull this off. I just need to give it a shot. I mean, I can't say for sure if it's going to work or not, but I trust you. You can do it. Just go for it. You trust me? Wait, not only are you willing to let me call the shots, but you're also placing your faith in me? Dear Lord, not one of my 36 siblings has ever dared. But you're also smart and independent, just like them. I'm sorry, Keira, but the platform's taller than I expected. I can't reach. Could you give me a little boost? A boost like this? Here? That works too, but I was kind of thinking my back or legs or... Whoa, you're strong. Great, I made it up. Awesome. And you're nothing like the elders constantly trying to dictate my life? So, what you're saying is, nobody's on to us, and nobody's tracking us. You didn't kill anyone with this, did you? Yeah, nah. Again. There was so many things on your shopping list. I didn't have a free hand to draw my weapon. Alright, as long as you didn't cause any trouble. Huh, we have more than my fair share of excitement. That incident is the checkpoint was already hard enough on Potlat. I want to mention that Strange Lady and Jerry, it sounds like they are in somewhat similar situations. There's our resident coward. Where'd our resident coward go? Huh, we are finally safe. We actually did it. Thank you, I really mean that. Thank you so much. Huh, my timid heart's still ready to jump out of my ribcage. I actually followed through with the decision, and such a dangerous one at that. Quit bashing yourself over the head with your briefcase already. People are staring. Sorry, it's just that I'm a lot more used to going along with other people's plans. I had a big family, and things got pretty loud. Yeah, I get you. Most people are pretty much the same. Everyone joins in, and things get noisy. Whether or not they are actually blood-related. It's been a good decade since one of my sisters went out to travel across the lands, and a lot of the others don't even remember that she left Rimpeliton. What I'm trying to say is, it's perfectly normal to be forgotten, just as it's perfectly normal for 20 or 30 people to surrender suddenly, remember you at once, and start talking about the same things on repeat. Haha, how right you are. You know, I skipped out on my engagement today, which is how I ended up here. It's also why I'm so afraid of getting caught. Well, actually, the whole thing was foisted into me because of a little dust-up, but afterwards, I realized that I was pretty happy to be getting out of that marriage. It hadn't dawned upon me until then that I was really against the whole arrangement. I don't even know the first thing about the woman I'm engaged to. I just felt like so many smart people in my family said I should do it, so it had to be the right thing. Now he finds out that he was supposed to marry a strange woman here, strange lady. right? I totally get you. The elders in my family always try to push their experiences onto me, and I got so sick and tired of their nagging that I wanted to disappear. Even though I left the old factories and went to carrots to an assembly line, they still packed themselves into transport for a solid half day just to tell me that they found me a proper man. Huh. If I'd gone along with it, then I would have missed everything that happened today. Um, it's nothing. You go ahead. Keira, I'm just thinking, two of us have a pretty good rapport, and my company recently rolled out a new insurance plan with really broad coverage. I don't know if you'd be interested or not, but... Huh? Insurance? I'd be glad to help you with your work, since I do owe you one for today. But what kind of insurance are we talking about here? And how much does it cost? No, Miss Keira, that's not what I meant. It won't cost you any money. I just wanted to ask, how would you feel about becoming the beneficiary of this insurance plan I just bought? Beneficiary? In other words, if anything happened to me, then the company will pay you a large sum of money. As for the specific terms, I can go over the details with you if you have time. After all, a beneficiary is someone very important to me. Goodness, what's gotten into me? Am I making a decision for myself again? And I swear, this has to be the most important decision of my life. Keira? I know this is all very sudden, but it's how I really feel. I just had to blurt it out. The old me would have just kept the bottle up in my heart, thinking over and over about how to get the words out. And if I did get them out, worrying if I stuttered or not. Huh? Am I not stuttering anymore? Oh, it's no big deal though. If you don't want to, then maybe I shouldn't have sprung it on you just like that. I'll do it. It's more in line with my personal principles than going along with whatever the elders have planned for me. Really? You're fine with it? Oh my god, I really have to tell my siblings that I'm not going to let them lead me around by the nose forever. Totally. They are always going on about how they have been through so much and know better. My whole family's got a suite of rules when it comes to who we marry. Like how everyone loves a tortoise with long ears. Huh? Tortoise? Ah, yes. I'm the only Zalak in my family. I guess I got handed off to this family when I was little. I forget about that a lot. Same as people forget about me. Besides, what big family isn't cobbled together like that? Like this? Ah, and they like loud talkers. My relatives are more into the quiet types. And industrious, businessy types. Who know how to make a sales pitch. Even their appearance... Wait. You just mentioned that you were skipping out on an engagement ceremony, didn't you? Okay, that's pretty funny. We'll take a short break now. And I'll be back after that break. It will actually be like a bit of a longer one, but still short, you know, as I like to say. But yes, I'll be right back. Hello, I am back. Lance, if we don't leave now, we'll be surrounded by drivers bringing wine barrels over to collect bottled water and won't be able to get out. I know that already. Seriously, didn't that Zalak say he was scared to death that something terrible would happen as soon as he left the vehicle? I told him everyone's free to get off whenever they want, and I wouldn't do anything to stop him. Nah, the way he was talking, I think he was scared he'd run into the girl he was engaged to. Right. Run, Alana. Hurry up and give me your contact. Huh? Exactly. I'll send you the details later. Wedding invitations. Huh? That's cute. As far as I can tell, the road ahead should be pretty safe. No traces of big beasties. No sign of the ground getting hollowed out by the wildlife. Maybe that last blessing the Zalak left you is actually doing something for us after all. Have a safe trip, and you'll definitely find what you're looking for. Ferranmut, huh? Pretty tough. Just going by the sound of the world, huh? If you walked up to me and told me we're going to find the Ferranmut, I would have questioned it for a moment. Though I don't think you'd also read the road conditions. Hardly. I don't have much experience. I'm not a real lookout. I just think looking out into the distance with binoculars is pretty neat. That's all. Weird. The power system's temperature display seems a bit off. Checker, did we miss something just now? Like a geyser spewing steam by the side of the road, or active originium on the surface causing a small-scale explosion? Nope. I made sure of it. What about Botlit? Where'd she get herself to while we were looking outside? Wait, is she in the power room? Huh. Alright, hammer down. I have a feeling Botlit might not be doing great. Normally, we don't get closure right when something happens. Yeah, we only get closure in like year 8. Just like when Mom and Aunt Gemma and had that argument in the middle of the night. Such a noisy one, it woke the neighbors. They were arguing about the same old, how should the factory go about starting up the wheat grinder and the rice miller without disturbing the workers' rest? Just like those young Billy businessmen who helped the farmers and factory workers build a coalition during the cage incident. Even though they made an effort to break free of the grasps of the Count and the Victorian Chamber of Commerce, how many of them were just in it for the business? How many of them actually cared about the future of Billy-Donans? Actually, it's end of year 7, right? Not year 8. It's like quarter 4 of year 7. Also, just like that one trip with the Doctor and Amiya, maybe some questions will always have some sort of closure. Don't know where you're gonna go yet? Wasn't heading back to the nomadic platform to search for traces of your childhood just the first stop along the journey? Like, what happened to the second stop and third stop and so on? I filled a tank of gas and even prepped a portable stove for a tent. Besides, the Rimpiliton Miners Cup is in the group stage right now. If we head straight south, we might make it in time for the cross-country burden beast race across Big Hammer Mine. Or maybe we could go for some of Rimpiliton's local specialties. I've committed a lot of fantastic eateries to memory over the last few years, especially the ones that have opened up inside hollowed out mining tunnels. In any case, Calcit said that you guys don't have any work coming up for the next little while, so why not put that whole Victoria thing on the back burner for now? There's no need to be pushy, Savage. It's not that I'm too worried about what's over the horizon to enjoy the trip or anything. Huh. So, I'm guessing this is also, like, after the Victoria arc? What I mean is, I think I might prefer how we used to do things before. Like just wandering around without any particular goal in mind. Well, that might not be entirely accurate either. I'm sure the doctor had some idea of where we were going. No, but before it. Ah, before it. Okay. I guess that also makes sense. I did. Because as far as I can remember, it seems like new things are happening every day, and there are always different sights to see. If we were here to casually tour through Rimpiliton's barren lands, we'd probably just be seeing a whole lot of sand, mines, and originum clusters. Well, about that, I think that's more so you're having a streak of bad luck and getting yourself into trouble the whole way here. At least Amya's more than capable of holding her own now, and I'm not the same empty-headed, hot-blooded newbie I was before. Even if we run into a scrap, I'm sure we can resolve it without too much hassle. You can tell this before because Amya's not wearing either of her new outfits. Ah, I see, okay. The fact that I basically guessed after there's not much of a reason, but when they said they have nothing to do and they can put Victoria on the back burner, I thought, oh yeah, they are probably done with Victoria and they have like probably some stuff to still do because, you know, Victoria's probably not in a great state after the Victoria arc, but it's probably nothing that they are rushing for, right? I was thinking if they're talking about Victoria and it's before the Victoria arc, it would not be something they can put on a back burner. That was like my reasoning, but yeah, I did not really look at her outfit. Ouch. Sorry about that, Doctor. Doctor, are you alright? Did you bump your head? It's fine, my head's still intact. Savage, what happened? Why'd you suddenly slam on the brakes? Take a look over there. See that transport vehicle over there, coughing up smoke? Checker, go get some bottled water. The more the better. Alright. Bring the tarp over and help me hold her up. Alright. Then grab some tape and tie her to the condensation pipe. Then dip her feet in cold water and give her a good soak. We actually know that Ame is away from the land ship after the Victoria arc alongside Logos from Long Trail. Oh, I do not remember. That at all. Okay, but why? Call it a trade secret. Doesn't matter if it's a fever or a burn. This is the fastest way to cool down. Rossmond, this before we left the land ship. Radian told me that Logos would come back with Amiya soon. I miss Amiya too. I miss her so much. Okay, yeah. I kind of remember now a little bit now, but not that much. Of course, we don't know where she is yet. Yeah. Medicine's fine and all, but you sometimes need to tackle the external problem head on. And this is the way you do it. Lance, don't worry, there's nothing to be scared of. I've got meds. I figured something like this would happen sooner or later. Hurry up and drink Wormy. She's burning up. She has the strength to swallow the meds, so it's not as bad as it could be. The fever should be going down soon. Yeah, I know it can't be that serious, trust me. Alright, I believe you. But I don't think what she has is a fever. I know. It's her arts. She used them to fiddle with the temperature of the power plant again, without my permission. Should have dawned on me a lot earlier when I realized how smooth the ride was and how much power we had driving on these roads. I don't know how many times I've told her not to go around casting with her bare hands, but she just can't get it drilled into her head. She's always eager to prove her own worth. Silly girl, what a darn fool. I knew from the moment she got in the truck that she was dumb and stubborn. Damned dipstick. We can always find the doctor. We're not that far from a platform. You're not getting anything from those dogs that I can't already do. Trust me, we'll be fine. I'll get us through this. If you say so. Alana, the power pin's getting hotter and hotter. Yeah? I can't tell since my back's still dripping cold sweat. Ah, she's burning up. How is she this hot? I've got another folk remedy. Can you go catch some Originium slugs? Alana, there's the bell. Someone wants to board. Yeah, go chase them off, Checker. No, you should go. It will be bad if her arts go out of control. She will hurt herself, and others too. What are you trying to say? No way. No way it would come to that. Not a chance. She's my own adopted daughter. You just wait, Ray. I'll take care of this whole mess. I'll be right back. She'll be fine, I'm sure. If an infected gets sick, or if their arts start going out of control, it should be another infected to deal with it. That way, even if they disintegrate, it at least won't create a new victim. A standard protocol on the job. Get out. Wait a sec. I'm the driver for that vehicle over there. I've got tools. Do you need any help? Help? With what? I'm doing just fine over here. We're just taking a little break over here, so if you want to help buggering off, would do us just fine. Huh? But your youth over there is giving off white smoke. Doesn't look like it to be in a great shape. That's just how it is. I'm the one driving it. Think you know her better than me? Sorry, I'd still like to get in and have a look around. I don't have time to give you a ride. Last warning, go away, or I'll make you go away. You're shaking. Who, me? Don't kid yourself. Though, that gear you're wearing... You're a troublemaker who's done something bad, aren't you? And you're a merc out on the hunt for infected people, yeah? An explosion from inside the bus? You told me how to pronounce this, but Stroog? Is that it? Stroog? Stroog? I told you to back it off. I don't have time for you. Hey, wait. What's going on with that truck? Its body is damaged in several areas, and the front's rather deformed. The smoke should be coming from the condensed pipe, not properly dispersing the heat. Strood, yeah. Or maybe Strood? Strood. And then there's that driver. She seems to be worse for wear than the bus itself. Poor grey ears. The engine has long since stalled, but the sound of water flowing through the condensed pipe can still be heard from the power cabin. The temperature inside the cabin is unusually high, and the drenched botlet continues to shiver. Alana said this was supposed to help. Just a bit longer, then. As her words trail off, botlet lips quiver slightly, as if sleep-talking. I can't believe Orbe exploded, yeah. Sag. Ray thinks for a moment, then holds the girl's scorching hot hand, though the hand subconsciously tries to shrink away. It has no strength to do so. Burning hot. It's alright. Now, I'll be able to see how badly your arts are going out of control. This isn't any miraculous technique or anything, but I can at least reduce the danger a bit. Some people are fine sticking their hand in the sand. Some coop themselves up in abandoned mine shafts and wait for a whole thing to get blown up and sealed off, and others try to run far, far away into the barrens. Sure, people get sick. Just like old parts get rusty. Bound to happen. As long as you handle it properly, it won't affect anyone else, and it won't turn you into a big deal. No, I don't want this. Ray. Easy there, grey ears. Your body temperature is still high. A long time ago, everyone in my family, the whole family, they were all infected. Right. All of them knew how to put their noses to the grindstone. They built their own homes and lived simple but fulfilling lives. I was happy too. I could make a big pot of soup and share it with everyone. They'd eat yummy food, and then they'd get better. After they got better, they wouldn't need to come back anymore. Easy now, grey ears. If your temperature gets any higher... A few sparks crackled through the air. I can't hold you anymore. I know what I'm doing, grey ears. Some people don't know how to control their own strength, and end up hurting others or even killing them by accident. But that's not me. I'm going to knock you out. You will just be sore for a few days. I'm letting go now. If I eat more and grow up more and my sickness gets better, that will also come back. Why were those people on the road looking for infected? Why do I have to hurt Lance just because I'm an infected? The rawness of the blisters on her hand forced Ray to pause. Ray, is it bad to be an infected? And she exploded for the second time. Well, gray ears, you must be hurting. I can feel it. There are times when the oripathy flares up and I can't sleep. I know. But when I remember that ray of light shining through, I can relax and finally close my eyes in peace. Ranmut. Calm, gray ears. Calm down. I will find it. I think YGO is Yu-Gi-Oh? Is that right? Quote Yu-Gi-Oh abridged. And then you exploded again. You really have to stop doing that. Yeah, it's not healthy to explode multiple times. Botlet. Yeah, I never played or watched Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm uncultured. How's she doing? You, this blood. Alana, Gray ears is fine, but stay back. Her heat has gone down a little. She's already caused a small explosion. Alana, these damaged internal components and broken pipes, are they a big deal? The pipe is whatever, but the medicine doesn't seem to be working. See? I said you needed help. Huh? The saw, wrenches, duct tape, and this girl, I've seen her before. Why do you tie this little girl up? What are you doing to her? What am I doing? What am I even capable of doing? Alana, I'm not an idiot. You think I don't know these tricks don't work? You think I haven't seen an old friend getting heat stroke on the workshop? Then being tortured with those crude methods to the point that he never come to work again? Rusty Wrench managed to survive. Couldn't talk anymore, but he could still work. Old Bobby said it saved his life, but you think I don't know they are the exception that proves the rule? You really think I don't know oripathy is an intractable disease? But this dumb kid doesn't know that. She thinks she can be cured. What else can I do but play along? I believed in the little medicine I can get my hands on, and whatever folk remedies reach my ears. I can't just watch another one die in front of me while I watch helplessly. Greetings, man. That's just like a funny thing to say. I'm sorry. That's... Oh my god. That's, for some reason, saying greetings. Who says greetings? Like, seriously. Who says it seriously? Mind if I take a look at the girl? Sleep peacefully now. You don't have to burn yourself anymore. I'm sorry for using my arts on you. I don't know what greetings mean, because that's what fucking Reinhardt said in Overwatch when you said use the hello emote or whatever. Well, I know that greetings means like greetings, but like that you can use it as just a greeting. You can use greetings as a greeting, you know? That makes sense. May you be free from the pain and suffering of oripathy in your dreams. Good work, Amia. I could feel it. She's deeply wounded, girl. Is there anything else I can help with, Doctor? We're good for now. A simple injection should take care of things. I'm done with my arts too. Go ahead and let the others in. Is she really going to be okay? Her subconscious casting has stopped, and the activation process of the originium crystals inside her body has also been halted. But the fever symptoms haven't been completely relieved yet, and we'll have to continue monitoring her for a while. I've been driving this truck around for who knows how long. Never thought I'd run into a doctor in a place like this. All I can say is thank you. You're welcome. Treating the infected has always been Rhode Island's duty. That said, I'm not a doctor, and the doctor is, well, not that kind of doctor. Just to be sure, we should get to the Rhode Island branch office ASAP, where we'd have real diagnostics and treatment equipment to properly examine the patient. Rhode Island? That reminds me, the girl gave me a card saying that some lady told her to give it to her family. Oh, I'm the lady. The girl was clearly infected. I figured her family ought to understand. Found it. This is the one. The symbol of the excavator drill pointed straight at the sky. The what? Ain't easy doing business around Trimpleton these days. Competition's too fierce. But your companies offer some serious benefits. It's absolutely wild that you'd have such an advanced medicine department in a construction firm. If only the Billy companies could learn from you guys. Alana, I think there's been a misunderstanding. But I do agree with you. If all of Rimbiliton's companies committed to raising awareness about the oropathy prevention, our young patients here might not be in such serious conditions right now. And we should really put what we do at Rhode Island front and center on our business cards. After all, the infected rarely have proper access to medical services. Yeah, and this is the story about how they changed their business cards. In any case, we'll have a proper medical team dedicated to Wormy's treatment at the branch office. If it's not too much trouble for you, I'd like you to drive for our nearest nomadic city. Sure. Wait, hold on. There's a bit of a special situation with the truck. Once we go back, we might not be able to leave again. Plus I have an agreement with someone else. Important business car, Lord. Exactly. Special situation? Oh, that reminds me, you are supposed to be a transport, right? But if you keep going in that direction, the only thing waiting for you is an uninhabited wasteland that's prone to catastrophes. Wait, don't tell me, you are planning to go plant bottle trees there? No, we're going to search for the Ferranmut. Ferranmut? Please, don't leave Wormy behind. Don't worry, nobody's leaving you behind. We're just having a little discussion. Potlet? You're awake. How's your head? Are you dizzy? Are you still running hot? Lance, you look so upset. Did something happen? I think I had a long and tiring dream. At the very end of the dream, I think I even saw the Ferranmut. Poor Wormy, yeah. They asked me to take a good long look at the giant shadow. I looked and looked as hard as I could, but I couldn't quite make it out. Lance, can I go with you to find the Ferranmut? Here, try this. I'm actually wondering, does like Anya or Doctor, at least at this point, know what Ferranmut is? I feel like they... I'm thinking where they were like mentioned in... I don't think it was like mentioned in any like part where they were present. But I might be forgetting some. Here, try this. Plus, they might have like information even visible in their presence, like that Rhode Islands have. I'm guessing that like Backseat knows what Ferranmut is. Just like a little guess, little speculation. This is all we have now. It hardly enough to express our thanks. Not only did you save Potlet, but you were even willing to travel with us to make sure she's okay. No worries, Alana. We had no particular destination in mind to begin with. Also, the doctor's intrigued by the Ferranmut you mentioned. Okay, maybe Doctor knows. It's done, Alana. I've pulled into the transport bay. The rest of the journey is up to you. Huh, no problem there. But there is one thing I still don't understand. What exactly is this Ferranmut you're searching for? It's a type of this massive... All you need to know is it's some sort of mythical creature. I've heard these are incredible explorers. There are incredible explorers out there planning to turn these legends into documented columns. I think the doctor hasn't even met Chera yet. Okay. Well, if this is before Arc, I guess it's Arc 1. Sorry, Arc 2, I guess maybe. I don't. Yeah. Probably. At the thing. As for this feast, it flies the month at the time over the windswept dunes of Rimpeliton, flying over the highest peaks to spew flames at the sun. It appears in the mist of nightfall, with the luster more brilliant than the moon's. Yeah, Break the Ice happens winter 1097. Yeah. I say yeah, like I remember, but it makes sense since just yesterday, or like the story we were doing yesterday, writes that happens. They specifically mention it's 3 years later, and they mention it like 1,000 times, and it was set at the start that it was 1100. But yeah, yeah, the timeline is difficult, huh? The timeline is complicated. As for the beast, oh yeah, I read it. We set out this time to look for some more useful clues. Isn't that right, Ray? You talking about the lady with the crossbow over there who's hardly said a word this entire time? Forget it. She can enjoy the cold wind by her lonesome. In any case, that's how mighty a Ferranmut is. That legend sounds all over the place. Don't think I've heard anything of the sort before. I've heard of it. A massive foul beast devours the clouds in the sky before it can finish eating the last clouds. Right before the day the sky falls, the people on its back all jump into the boundless sea of stars. A long time ago, The doctor used to tell me bedtime stories like that. I did? Well, of course, you put in different words, but I have a vague memory. Your tone at the time, it really made me want to believe the stories were real. Never would have guessed it, but looks like our friend here has quite a vivid imagination underneath that hood. But we're not really, not after fairy stories here. We're looking for the real deal. The freshly stewed piping hot sweet potato soup is ready. Ooh, this is the good stuff. Hurry up and dig in, everyone. Appreciate it, Wormy. Don't mention it. There's also veggies cooking in the pot. Wait a minute. This flavor. Why does it have a hint of originum slug? Well, I'd add a little bit of a slug slime. I've tried it before, and the flavor's not too bad. It's soft and chewy, doesn't stick to your teeth, and it shouldn't be poisonous at all. Wow, I think you're onto something. By the way, Alana, the food you served up before was pretty good. I didn't expect you to be such a good cook. It really is. Is it really so surprising? Do I look to you like a woman who doesn't know her way around the kitchen? The factory workers were always tripping over each other to get my food. Though my real specialties are way more flavorful, don't care at all for this light time-consuming stuff. Everything you ate just now, from the beet soup to the original slug slime sweet potato stew, was all prepared by Potlid here. I just served it. It's Wormy's work? I know she's getting better and all, but are you sure it's wise to let her do all that by herself? Let her rest up, and I'll handle the rest. Calm down, don't go bugging over. She can handle it. If anything, I think she'd be sad if she felt like there was nothing she could do. She's always been like that, wanting to prove that she's all grown up and capable, which is how she ended up in this condition. Oh, right, Alana. Yes? Has Wormy been through something? Even though she's always smiling and full of energy, I feel a deep sorrow coming from her. Her inner feelings seem at complete odds with her smile. Haha. It's like to act strong and tough, that's all there is to it. But normal kids don't cling to it in that way. It's because of what her father said to her before he left home. I want you to grow up happily, just as you are now. The day before he left, it was her birthday. Nasty business, right? Children tend to take things like birthday wishes awfully seriously. Yeah, this baby has depression. Yeah, she would know. She probably has a lot of those. Then, where is her dad now? Who knows? All I know is the girl relies on me, because every time her father left home for work, it was in this vehicle. Miners are the most common type you will see aboard, with goddesses a close second. And her father happened to be both. Like hell, I'd be able to pick him out of a crowd. Though, did I even ever mention to you that this old girl about to go out of commission? Because several of the mines I used to stop at got shut down. The last one was due to deep depletion. All the rocks there that got dug up were totally worthless, and then 2 years ago, a mining accident claimed another. And so it was over the last 2 years when this kid hopped on board, saying that if she didn't keep the brightest smile on her face, her father wouldn't recognize her. Alright, I'm gonna go give her some motivation and a helping hand. She's probably a bit too fired up right now and wants to make a miner's family dinner on that little originum stove you guys brought over. You're pretty nice people too. It's been a long time since she's cooked for anyone else. Though, I hope what you said when you sat down at the table is true, that you won't end up getting sick breaking bread with infected. Or at least, you're like me, you know? Good things happen to good people and all. So that makes it perfectly fine to live with the infected. She didn't know the danger she was putting herself in when she decided to keep Wormy around. Yeah? I'm here, Doctor. Do you think fate smiled on us? Oh, it is written all over my face or something? I was just thinking... I keep thinking what would have happened had you never pulled me from the wreckage of that vehicle. Walking along the streets of Rimbilliton, I always feel like those running and shouting Goddess children are no different from me. Disasters aren't uncommon in Rimbilliton, the dangerous old ways of mining, the unusually frequent catastrophes. Heh, there were some Victorian businessmen who said this is no way for people to live. Oh, of course, I'm not trying to say that life in Rimbilliton is terrible or anything, though the natural environment here may be harsh. Our homes are always full of warmth. Rimbilliton's large household often come together to jointly adopt children. But I'm just happier that I get to do something like this. Like fighting to protect the infected? Also, like being able to rescue you, and before that... The young goddess doesn't finish her words. You know there's something she's hiding from you. Amia's expression is somewhat wistful, but there is no sign of regret or remorse. Now that I'm looking back, every year since I left home has been so terribly long. Everything seems to be speeding by around me, before I can grow taller or change out of my childhood clothes. So I find myself wondering, when I think of my mom and dad, what should I say to them to give them the idea of what I've been through, so that they still recognize me? But coming back to Rimbilliton, it finally dawned on me. The only thing I want to tell my parents is, I survived. Because the doctor took my hand. You suddenly remember something. You remember the huge Rimbilliton logo emblazoned on the laser mining module mounted atop the Rhodes Island landship. You remember seeing it before. You remember some of the materials that Rhodes Island has gradually been making available to you lately. Rhodes Island's predecessors, Babel, customized this Rimbilliton mining module that was attacked during the initial shipment. The mercenary team dispatched by Babel failed to stave off the attack, resulting in the deaths of many people in the transport team. On the transport team. You remember the thick black smoke slowly burning in the empty wilderness. vague, distant emotions float into your mind along with the hazy memories. Though it still doesn't feel like your own past, you cannot help to feel an infinite loneliness. What I wanted to search for was the vestiges of the journey that began here, as well as the traces of Rhode Island being dug out from here and towed across the entirety of Rimbiliton before setting sail for the far reaches of the continent. I was just thinking, if I had never met Rhode Island, if I had never met Dr. Calcito Teresa, if I had never met the doctor, what a shame it all would have been. Phew, finally helped tidy up around here. But seriously, never would have expected Alana and Wormy to be living together inside a truck like this. Good thing I didn't charge in, waving a hammer around to try to rescue Wormy, or else this thing would have been goner. Speaking of which, when was the last time I had a campfire dinner with this many people? Has there ever been another time where I got to enjoy such a merry one with Amiya and the Doctor? A grunt? That's it? Does it not make your blood boil? Those bastards in suit want to plunder our minds. And since when did my friends become as snobbing as the Victorians? Sorry. I was just thinking about the stories of some old books. Don't look at us like that. The way you look at the stars in the sky. Even back then, I wasn't always happy every time. Eh? Amiya and the Doctor, they are fast asleep. Must have had too much fun and gotten tired, huh? Seriously, it's not safe here. You'll catch a cold at this rate. Cute art. Savage? Huh? Doctor, you're awake? It's pretty dark tonight, and I couldn't see your face clearly and... Did I wake you? Some people are still awake. So you are looking out for Amiya here, huh? Fair enough. The Billy Barons have always been dangerous, and the people you meet aren't always friendly. Which is why you have no idea how obnoxious I was when I first met you. You, a sickly foreigner trekking through the wilderness with a little girl in tow, you were a goner. You weren't afraid because you didn't know a thing about Rimbiliton. I could write it off as Amiya trusting you regardless. But it wasn't until a lot later when I understood why she always slept so soundly next to you. You make me sound smart. Well, yeah, you have a good grasp of everything, and a lot of tools at your disposal. But there are other areas where you don't seem that smart, which became evident the more we traveled together. Like that one time you said, I know these barons are incredibly bitter, but then took a big bite of them anyway before urging Amiya not to do the same. Mind if I take her seat? It's just like it was. I wanted to tell you something along the way, but we ended up getting tangled up in another weird mess again. At least there wasn't any real danger. Were our travels like this back then too? Well, for me, the biggest difference was my attitude, I suppose. To be honest, I was a bit disappointed back then and wanted to go for a walk, a really long one. I heard about it from the other Rimbilitonian operators. You would have been even more famous here. Well, yeah, it was because of that cage incident. But after everything was said and done, I followed you and Amiya on that trip. And to everyone else, it seemed like I ghosted them. By the time I returned, they'd mostly forgotten about the whole deal. Which is exactly what I wanted. At the time, I saw businessmen signing contracts to develop the mines for the people of Rimbiliton. But they turned around and threw us into cages. Same way predators in the wild snatch their meals. But I'm even sadder about the ones who promised to protect this land together, swearing not to let the old dukes strip us of our dignity. Some people, as soon as they tasted wealth and status, turned out no different from the businessmen and robber barons. Just thinking about it makes me want to swing my hammer around and smash their glass houses to bits. Please, calm down, Savage. Oh, I'm so sorry, Doctor. I don't mean to scare you. It just feels crazy to be telling this story again. In any case, I was absolutely furious at the time. I couldn't stand that feeling, like people were suddenly plucked out of their own skin, made to become completely different people. That look in their distant eyes didn't seem like any way you'd ever look at a friend. To sum it all up, I can't trust them anymore. And so I have trouble understanding certain others. Might I, by any chance, know one such individual? Yeah. Don't worry about it. My hammer is just for protecting you. You and Amiya both gave me your answer. Amiya already told me she's willing to go down that path and doesn't regret it at all. I can see how heavily that burden sits on her shoulders. But now all I can do is try to help her carry some of that burden. As for you, Doctor, this isn't right, Galseed. What are you playing at here? What happened to Amiya's body? How could you leave a child as young as her to suffer this? Tell me, was this the doctor's decision? Is she nothing but a pawn to the doctor? I wanted you to swear to it. I couldn't shake the doubts I had, but I also wanted to have faith in you, so I asked for a vow. Well, we'll see what that vow is, I guess, in a bit. But we'll go for a short little break, and I'll be right back. Hey, I am back. You promised that after you took Amiya from Rebellion, that you do your best to treat her with kindness and let her grow up healthy and free. Yeah, I know. There's no use asking for answers from an amnesiac doctor. But how about you, Galseed? Are you waiting too? Alright, two can play at that game. Time will tell all. The same goes for you, Doctor. If there's anything you need from me, please let me know. Point into the distance. Already? Oh, that's right. She's been sitting there all night. Doctor, are you trying to say that she's a threat? Or is it your assessment something altogether different? It's gotten late. Why don't you warm yourself by the fire? If anything, you should go rest and replenish your stamina, since you were the one who got hurt today. Wormy made a ton of food, and Lana already put it away in the truck. I can go grab it and heat some of it for you if you'd like. She's quite the chef, you know. I'd feel bad for you if you missed out. How's she doing? She's fine now. Actually, you should go see her yourself. Thank you, all of you. But I felt her pain. I always thought I didn't feel pain. But now, I can't stop trembling. The woman holding the weapon is not shaking at all. She simply stares into the night sky, as if she dares not wear her eyes or look anywhere else. I've seen infected burn themselves to ash. I'll get raised someday, yeah, me too. At some point. Sometimes the only choice for these infected who can no longer be saved is to send them away. Something like that should never happen to Wormy. I feel so terrible. From the very beginning, I was the reason why the truck went off route. Yeah, Lana told me everything. Do you want to turn around and leave? She's like 3 months away in the store. That's not that far. That's pretty close. No. But at least I should. Good enough for me. I mean, even the doctor is interested in that Ferranmati you mentioned now. The stars sure are beautiful, aren't they? You have been staring at them for a while now. I can't say. All I know is they are far, far away and shimmering in the darkness. It's slightly better than staring just at the darkness. Are you afraid of the dark? No, it's always the dark in the mines that I've long since gotten used to it. The mines, huh? Well, I guess you probably don't care too much then, huh? I totally get you. I used to work underground as a security officer, and it was always stuffy as hell. Also know that sometimes people are too afraid to look at the things around them because they don't want to be sad, and so they look up into the sky. What about you? What do you see, and what are you looking for? Why do you decide to go truck checking in the first place? Alright, that was kinda interesting, you know. We got a bit of, like, Amiya Doctor lore, Savage lore as well. Yeah. Grinning mineshaft. The curtains in the shack are slightly shorter than the windows. Before the furnaces heat up, the machines start to turn, and the city itself awakes. The first pinpricks of dawn light prod at anyone still asleep. And yet, I never fixed those curtains. In a daze, still foggy from sleep, those rays show me a momentary trick of the light an immersed shadow. Head still whirling, caught right at the point where my sleep-added brain doesn't know who I even am. The light gets me up. I ought to tidy up my things and head out already. Laborers scurry all about, rushing to the mines before they even open, all so that they can get the good jobs before they are gone. Let's go, Sand Beast. Hey, not there. You forgot already? That mine there already hired some safety specialists. We'll go try our luck in the northwest side today. Slowly stretches its back fin. Oh, shit, this word again. Stroot. One that big. Must be full grown, yeah? Yep. Don't often see a pit sinker sand beast grow that big. Your luck's not half bad. Could be. We'll need a little luck this time. If you can get down this shaft today, we'll say I pay you double. You'll have to take the extra goodies out yourself, of course. Alright, lead the way. Oh, hold it. That's it. No questions asked? By the way, at the start of the side story, she was buying a sand beast, so, I wonder how does that end? You don't look like a hothead in a new hand. You hear double pay and sign on the dotted line? A catastrophe turned up the land for a few hundred clicks out west for the past few days. Big earthquakes. That's got the originum crystals in our mine shaft multiplying like mad. An absolute mess down there. You got all that? Yeah, she didn't seem to have one when she track checked. Yeah. Didn't like she has one. Actually, is this like a thing that's happening presently? Because, you know, I was kinda guessing this is in the past because in the present they were like camping. But maybe there was a time skip between those two stories. Yeah, got it. You're not taking me seriously here. Awful foolish. Or are you trying to set there? You are really some kind of specialist seeing this sort of thing every day? Specialist? Wouldn't go that far. I've just spent a few years pit sinking. I'll play it safe. If I died, there'd be no one to take care of my sand beast. Exactly, yeah. In the present, she's in the middle of the desert and hijacking the truck. Yeah, I mean, that's what I was saying. Just unless there was a time skip between those two. But that wouldn't make sense because they were... I guess it could make sense. But I'm guessing it's not the case from what you wrote. Should have figured. A safety specialist wouldn't go about looking for work in the first place, so it's a flashback. Alright, I've said everything I need to say. Fingerless ollies. Quit drinking and get prepping. Safety rope's gotta be on her nice and tight before we drop her down. She loves her sandpiece so much, yeah. I'm so glad it will be okay, and she won't, like, you know, need a new one. I don't know what other people think when they say mineshaft. The pounding echoes, the moist stench, the boiling hot air, the bitterness of sweat on your tongue, maybe that sort of thing. I'm a pit sinker. Every day before the miners get to work, I go down the shaft to scout the conditions, alone. This early the shaft's nothing but darkness. The mine cage descends. The voices up the top slowly fade away, and everything around me gets eaten by the dark. And that's when my senses get keen. I'm no fan of the pitch black, but the feeling of darkness is the one thing that's most familiar. Pitsinker, what's it like down there? Sandbeast's back fin is raised, but its veins haven't changed color. Standard response. Should be safe for the time being. Is the map current? We haven't had time to mark out the new shaft yet, but the major chambers haven't changed. Alright. Oh, what was that? Infused origin and Slack handled it. But it's not a good sign. We almost never see the exploity critters down in the mine. Things might be even worse than we expected. I gotta remind you, when you're at that depth, you move forward a little bit further and then there's no signal. Yep. If something happens down here, I'll come back to report. It's getting darker. The seal on the sluice gate holding back the water's still in decent condition, and the channel's not blocked, still operating normally. What else do I need to check? Originum crystal growth range and activity. The condition of the support struts, whether or not they are at risk of collapse. The condition of the drains, whether or not they might leak. Also the air quality, whether or not there's a chance of toxic gas leakage. Watch your steps, Sandbeast. The lights down this way are broken too. I can't really see anything with only my headlamp. Sandbeast, help me take a peek. The ventilation shaft's been pierced by an originum crystal. Floors covered in fragments, and the crystal surface is still thin. This one's only just emerged. But there is but total darkness. It looks like there's a huge cavities on the back of the support strums. Were they burnt away, or perhaps bored clean? It's crawling with originum slugs. But there is but total darkness. There's water pooling above, not yet showing signs of seepage, but there's abnormal airflow in the water. Bubbles are coming up mighty strong. But there is but total darkness. Your backfin is covered in originum dust. The color of the blood vessels. Toxic gas leak. We've got to go. getting hauled back by the surf up to the surface from the bottom of the mine takes yonks. I never did figure out exactly how long. Just chinning up and looking out into the distance was enough for me. I think this when other pit sinkers would count the rocks they managed to haul up. Didn't matter how much ore you took out. Mine owners didn't really care. Only those very small, privately run mines would seek out temporary pit sinkers, drilling over deeper shafts, extracting even more valuable originium, or the bottoms of the mines, even more dangerous. You're still with me, right, Sandbeast? No haul for me today. Although there might still be infected critters about, I put away my weapon to have a free hand. Despite this, operating the sluice gate one-handed is really tough. It's up lots of time. I do my best to run out, feeling Sandbeast's lowered back fin pricking my arm. This was the first Sandbeast I bought. I remember 2 years back when I bought it, the shopkeep gave me a piece of colored paper and a folded photo. Told me that the way the lantern light looks passing through the capillaries in the Sandbeast's back fin tells you the mine's air quality. It's been a pretty handy detection method. This time, before I felt out of breath, I recognized that the dazzling dark violet on Sandbeast's body. He told me that while with the fella this sensitive, the life lost wouldn't have to be mine. Captain, raise the cage if you would. We're heading back up now, Sandbeast. I got a pretty decent pay pocket. Could use it to buy that new feed they put out. We could also go see a doctor. Gotta keep you healthy. Time was. The folks in the mine wouldn't tell me if things got dangerous, or ask me if I really wanted to go in the pit. They could wait until I was lifted back up the surface. Watch how I breathed. Look at the color of the blood on my nicks and scratches. As the cage rises, I can hear Sandbeasts breathing out, breathing over the blowing of the wind and the rumbling of the machines. It isn't moving. All I can do is chin up and look into the distance. After a while, the darkness begins to crack open just a tad. I can tell it isn't just some trick of eye from spending too long in the dark, and it definitely isn't me hallucinating. It's daylight. Yep, you'll be alright. Feels like I've always been waiting for this moment. When we're up top, breathing in the fresh air, getting some sun, we'll be alright. Like that fantasy I've been holding on tight for. Look, it's the entrance. It comes to me that the after effect of the earthquake catastrophes are still ongoing. That with the dust and sand in the air, there's no daylight in the entrance. Checking on the Sandbeast is real simple. If the membranes of the back fin have increased blood flow, it shows that the poisons already had time to accumulate in the body. If Sandbeast keels over, then I will just have to buy a new one. I've still got 2 sacks of feed in the house. People can't eat it. Tomorrow morning, I'm thinking of checking out the mine in another direction. Tomorrow morning. It will be alright once daybreak comes. Where's your Sandbeast? Popped its socks? Well, that's not good. You don't want any pit sinkers who doesn't come with her own sand beast. Those things were basically born to die. That's mean. If you're not willing to part with the money to buy a new one, you'll quickly meet your end down in the pit. And you're infected too, Bill. Look, we can't afford that sort of a hassle here. No answer? You deaf or something? Or are you just some fool bugger who got her sand beast killed? Alright, get going. Better not see you again. Medicine for sand beasts? I don't have any. And to be honest, I've never even heard of such a thing. Well, you don't always take meds for your average gold, right? There's even fewer people who would want to give them to the sand beast. Best to just buy a new one. These little fellas don't live long anyway, but I can guarantee that this lot were born real healthy. Won't die of a sickness before you get to the pit. If you're not going to buy, let's get out of my store then. I will say it once more, there's no medicine for sand beasts. That's just common sense. You're going to buy a sand beast to be a pit sinker without even knowing the basics? If the sand beast dies and you don't, that's called a good day. Sand beast, I didn't... Daybreak. The dawnlight weaves between the bars and the empty beast cage before it stabs her, ending a long, long nightmare. And yet, it's hardly an improvement. Never mind. Hear me out, empty cage. I didn't get it killed. I tried my best, but when you're down in a pit, it runs into toxic gas. The whole point of the sand beast is to see how the air's doing. Deep in the pit, where it's always darkest. Why am I shaking? Mate, you don't know which one of these transport trucks is heading out first? You want to go see it? Yeah, I still remember when I first saw it. Just need to head back thereabouts to find it again. I still remember the ray of light. Other than the dark, when I should be feeling for. You will remember. It actually rescued me. Let me keep living on. It exists, right? Yeah, it exists. The sand beast opens its eyes. Wait, sand beast, where are you going? To find the thing you want to find. You can bring me there? The sand beast can talk? No, it's no good if it's just me. But I've only got... Whoa. Let go. Hood. Hood? Okay, funny art. Why is it holding onto the doctor's hood so tightly? Atop the rock wall, among the sand dunes, streams of water flow from holes, all about converging into a pool in the center. Please, let go. If you don't, it's going to tear. The rock walls and stone columns come together to form a rocky barrier, blocking the oncoming sandstorm and protecting those in its leeward side. Sandbeast go? No! The Sandbeast shouldn't go. Hey, Sandbeast. Bet you haven't eaten one of these before. It's a radish biscuit. The general goods shopkeeper mentioned it before, and the animal almanac wrote about it too. So it's the kind of place... this kind of place reading. A sand beast digging itself into a small hole. 2 sand beasts leaning against a branch. 3 sand beasts soaking in the pool. No, 4, 5. Even more than that. Oh, I see. I meant it's going larger than column. Oh. Or greater than, I guess, right? That's actually... this here is sourberry pie. You will get some grass-fed crispy crust too. It looks like the sand beasts get along with me a lot better than the doctor. Botlet, you sure are laughing a lot. Well, it's obvious, right? Hey, wait a second. You're calling me Botlet because you're trying to get back at me. You can't call me that. Why? Why are there so many sand beasts living here? There's even more sand beasts jumping up here. Doctor, try not to get overwhelmed. Here, let me have a try. Oh, I knew Ray would figure it out. The way that you chased off those sand beasts just now, I told everyone you're definitely a little critter lover. Just now? It looks like Ray didn't realize we've been following her all this way. We really just got off the track for a break, waiting for the braking device to cool down. But then we saw you looking like you were in some kind of daze when you got off. We were worried, so... Sorry. Keep calm, Doctor. Try not to move too much. Wow! That was a huge sneeze. It will let go. That was using a pointy leaf to poke around in the holes on the sand beast's back to tickle it? Oh. So that's the sand beast's breathing holes. Alright, little fellas. You're all safe. Run along now. That sand beast's reaction's pretty simple to explain. They use their back fin to support their breathing, and are very sensitive to changes in airflow and temperature. These sand beasts are the ones bred in captivity, are just as small. Look like cubs around 3 to 4 months old. They should grow up to be pretty chunky and live for a decent amount of years. What about the one with you, Ray? Now that I can give you a proper look in the rays of light, your coat is a bit brighter than I thought. My mistake. Though I have to ask, why are you following me? Oi! I've been looking for you lot for half a day. Why do you all run this way anyway? What are all these critters doing here? What are they? Sand beasts. I know they are sand beasts. These things... No, that's not important right now. Doctor, didn't you say you could actually read the data from the survey equipment atop the track? That doohickey is pumping out fluctuating data. 99 times out of 100, whatever it says doesn't happen. And I don't understand a thing about the pattern it spits out. We need to leave immediately. Eh? You're saying it could be a catastrophe? The doctor looked into it. The catastrophe messenger who was on the track with us for a little while had a little limited survey range. We can't rely on the data to provide us an accurate picture of the situation. And since it's doctor's judgment says to leave as soon as possible and not to try and take cover here, that means that we still have time. Alright, got it. Let's get a move on before the catastrophe wrecks everything here. The further the better. Everything here. Yeah, we need to get the sand beasts away. View, from running over to tell you the news, then running back, I gotta say, that I definitely broke the factory district record. Botlet, did you manage to get my time? You need to time your own runs, Lance. Wait for the others next time. You guys were playing with the sand beasts too long. Turned you into slowpokes. I can wait, sure, but a catastrophe won't. Come on, be a good girl. Start up already. Doctor, Amiya, you two ready? I'm all set. Eh? The doctor ran too hard. Still isn't up for talking. Right, yes. I understand. The doctor says I'm all set too. Alrighty. If everyone's buckled up, off we go. To Tulu catastrophe. What about, like, Ray and Savage? Are they here? Will we be alright? Going at this speed? I guess Savage is here. Definitely not a problem. The only thing overtaking me now is myself at top speed. A little catastrophe like that? In your dreams, mate. That's good to hear. Huh? Doctor, what are you trying to say? Hey? Way? Ray? That's right. Where's Ray? I don't think she made it on. Eh? It's okay, sand beasts. We can still make it. The catastrophe isn't here yet. It's just that the snowstorm, snowstorm? It's picking up now. But I can still make it through the wind. I can find somewhere safe for you, fellas. Diligently digging into the soil. Right, I know sand beasts can't talk. It was just a hallucination or something there. Blowing a whistle. Come here. Black clouds about to hit. Won't be able to see much soon. Or I could become that somewhere safe for you lot. Ray cares so much about them. Yeah. I think it was the first time I saw her smile when she was talking about the sand beasts or with the sand beasts or whatever. There's nothing else we can do. Even if the sandstorm's huge, all we can do is rush right through it. It's got to be hard on that kid, Rayla. Her first time coming along, and we ran into the shitstorm. You lot come lend a hand, lift up her legs. This little lady's whole body is burning hot, and her feet are covered in blisters too. She's far too young for this. Don't think she can walk the rest of the way. Let's go. We better decide which way to get out of here already. I'm familiar with these senses of weariness and despair. The wind and sand press down upon me. All I see is the darkness. My feet feel full of lead. The adults carried me on their backs. I could feel their flagging stride as it fought against the raging wind. No, this is a catastrophe. I remember, Lana said a catastrophe was coming. So this is originium dust then, not just regular dust? It smells like a pit. The catastrophe will destroy the rock wall, pollute the pool. Those sand beasts will have nowhere to go. I won't let them suffer that. Pulling them, carrying them, holding onto them, whistling again and again to call any other sand beasts, following along behind them all. And then, all I remember is being shaken about like a rag doll. How many sand beasts did I manage to protect with my body? I heard a bizarre whistling sound go past my ear. It seemed like there was someone whistling for me, guiding the little critters. Roar? Huh? Wow. 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 You. Wait a sec. I'm on your backs? They care a lot about her as well. Where are you all carrying me? I'm familiar with this sense of weariness and despair. Whenever the shadows of the Fernwood appeared in my memories, it was always accompanied by a vast, empty wasteland. I was with the team, fighting against the sandy squalls, walking towards where the sun rose. Yellow sand filled the sky, smothering out all the colors of the newborn sun. Yellow, white, muddled yellow, grey, yellow, until it all became deep and darkest black. In the end, we managed to make it to nightfall, covered in darkness for the second time that day. A thick mist crept in, and those poor souls who were injured cried out in pain. We were lost. Blood and sweat soaked into my boots, and the blisters on my feet went numb. The adults carried me and kept going forward. The smell of dust in the air, and the mist so thick that you can't see your hands in front of your face. Vague shadows, and the darkness, light. In the darkness. Where am I? A great gaping cavern with bioluminescent organisms emitting light as dim as the old miner's helmet. Myriad creatures rustle about to go into shadows behind Ray, making her reflexively raise her crossbow. Several small mounds on the ground scatter and bump into each other, revealing themselves to be sand beasts. Sand beasts? You fellas brought me over here? This is just your den, isn't it? This isn't just your den, is it? Group of sand beasts on the ground and atop the walls jump about, guiding her towards the path that leads deeper into the cavern. The stone pillars in the cavern slant and cross over each other, protecting the glowing area in the center, like a stone they built by a giant foul beast. The ground itself is folded and greased, the vestiges of the passing of some unknown creature, cutting off the entrance of the route leading even further down. The stone beams strewn about are its shed scales, those great piles of soil, its rotting dander. The sound of the howling gales outside is already cut off, leaving only a drawn-out whistling to echo throughout this natural sanctuary, establishing an order for the creatures who live in the dark. I remember. That time when I saw that shadow in the mist, the wind brought along a murmur. That sound soothed me and let me forget the pain for a while. Move forward, Rayla. Leave this darkness. Is that your full name, Rayla? You must. And? Why aren't you going ahead, little fellas? What's up ahead? Not wanting to deal with the darkness anymore. Then she has to. She turns on her miner's lamp. It's a closed-off cavern. Can't get in here. I could chisel it open. Need to chisel it open. Ouch. What? The whistling stopped, replaced by a different sound. One whose pitch stretches from the highest highs to lowest lows. Countless syllables intertwine with the bellows of the beast. Ray presses down hard upon her ears, but the echoes still reverberate within her mind. I thought I was just dreaming, that there was something poking away at my eyeball. Good grief, this place is twice as lovely as it should be. Should be strange. The Sand Beast is speaking again. Hundreds of Sand Beasts speaking at the same time. Sand Beast, East? How could I possibly be Sand Beast, East? I swear, first it's a group of little long ears clanging about with their little sticks, chiseling away at my brain case. Then they tried to dig into my ears with little exploding iron pellets. Slats. And when they finally got tired and headed off, I managed to actually get some sleep. But I barely ever closed my eyes before you come along and woke me up again. Apologies, little one. I got a bit too stirred up and just now and shouted at you. I must have started you into falling over onto your backside. But given that you were the one who woke me up with your racket and trod on top of my tongue, making me bellow about and make a fool of myself, I'd say we were even. What's that smell? Why does it stink so much? What is this? Get these things away from my nose, right now. A hallucination? Hallucination? I assure you I'm no hallucination. If I were, I wouldn't be feeling a little bit itchy right now. Fellas, why are you yanking those plants? Yeah, those are my nose hairs. Smelly little things. Don't pull though. Chew. Well, I'm guessing she's like inside a Ferranmut or something. Okay, it might not be the Ferranmut. I'm just thinking that it might be the Ferranmut. The rock's wall split open, the darkness once more beginning to crack open. Ferranmut? I think it might be the Ferranmut. Are you the one I've been looking for? The giant eye shines like a great gemstone. Ray has never felt her heart beat this strongly before, thumping about inside her chest. A hunter's daughter, a pit sinker, and broke free of the dark. A traveler who chased the light from then until now. Every instance of her reaches out a hand towards the giant eye. What? Ferranmut? You mean me? Well, I quite like the sound of that name. A much mightier name than Sand Beast. I have to remember that one. I don't remember who decided to give me a name last time, but after waking from my nap, I found that I've completely forgotten it all. I swear it was just a moment or two ago. Hey Fairmouth, why your nose hair's right next to your eye? That's just like, you know, they have a funky body structure. Ah, forget it. Sleep's more important. Got to hurry. Say, little one. Why did you come looking for me? You saved me. Did I? A sound that's been echoing from deep in my mind. An immersed shadow. A light. It was a miracle. You saved my life, along with many others. I remember your light. I've always thought it was something right out of a legend. That the things that saved us was some giant friendly beast who lived out in the wilderness. But I checked so many animal almanacs, and none of them ever mentioned a creature large enough to cast a shadow in my memory, or one that could talk to people. All I know is, you are definitely not a hallucination. I just felt that I had to come and find you. I'm sorry, little one, but I have to stop you there. As you can see, I have no way of moving my body, even when those little sand beasts were jumping about on my nostrils. With their horrendously noxious stench, I had no means of removing them. I'm trapped in darkness, bound for decades, perhaps centuries. So how, I ask, could I have saved you and others, little ones, as according to you? But it is not you. But if not you, then who? Maybe there's another Fairmouth out here in the wilderness? I regret to tell you, little one, that there are no more of my kin about here. What little I know of these wild lands, that much I am sure of. Take heart, little one. Do not be so down. If it truly vexes you, perhaps you will feel better if you close your eyes and took a little nap. Ah, perhaps not, for closing your eyes means being in the dark, and you have a look about you that says that you fear it. Alright, I admit I'm not used to consoling people. Well, that's enough out of you. I'm feeling sleepy again. You'd best be on your way now, and make sure to take those smelly little things with you. In the blink of an eye, the sandbeasts beside her are in uproar, coming together to create their bizarre sound once more. Ahead of her is standing a muddled darkness, so dark that she is unable to tell which way the sandbeasts are carrying her. All she feels is that she's getting further and further from the light. Suddenly, from the cavern that quickly fades into the distance, the Fairmouth's voice rings out once more. Don't mind me, little one. I might not be able to move my body, but it doesn't mean I can't budge a bit. Since you took so much effort to come all this way, I have one more question for you. If I'm the Fairmouth, if I am the light you were seeking. The rolling sound of landslides washes over her, and the earth trembles, as if shaken awake by the jab of Pitsinker's crossbow bolt. Considering how far you have had to come to get here, what exactly were you hoping I would help you find? Yeah, I mean, I kinda don't know why she was looking for the Fairmouth. So... stepped on shadow. Yeah, we can definitely finish today. By the way, we're like basically 5 hours in, not even, but in a bit 5 hours in. And we are already at the end. Doctor, I'm not afraid anymore. They asked me a lot of questions, and I told them everything. A long journey, the places we have been, and whether we had fun or not. But there were a few questions that I found no answer to. Is the doctor looking for something? Why did they all say behind our backs that the things that the doctor wants to see can't ever be seen again? Why did the doctor save me and travel with me? Yeah, I wonder. All drivers, ears, both long and short up. This is guidance for our departure in 6 hours. Watch the catastrophe forecast and drive safe. Don't chase wildlife. Let's get the trucks in and get home early. Well, you don't look so bad, old bones. You should be thankful your last trip is with me. Others probably wouldn't have what it takes to get you fixed. You'd have to sit out there in the boonies in tatters with that hole the anti-armor blew open and with you and wait for the engineering team to come to take you apart and haul any usable modules back to the factory for reassembly. And me? I wouldn't be able to hand you in the truck. The whole thing would have been a bust. Everyone would be making fun of me for that for the rest of my life. I should have been made fun of for the rest of my life. If someone found I was hiding underneath the truck when she was killed. That kind of thing's not ever gonna happen again. Alright, just one more problem then. I don't have too many mates in Iron Carrot City. I need to find someone to teach me how to write the accident report. Oi, stop ringing the bell. This truck's not going anywhere. You got the wrong... Coward? Oh, looks like I got the right one. The gaudy decorations are all gone. And it doesn't look like the war broke out in here anymore. Feels a bit strange, actually. Anyway, it's good seeing this thing in one piece. One Piece reference? This has to mean that Ray and Wormy are both fine, right? Suppose so. Then, let me ask one other thing. Did Ray find the thing she said she was looking for? Of course not. Oh, I think she did. I guess it was actually the other Faramut, right? There was obviously a second one. Oh, I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to bring up painful memories like that. Don't worry about it. It's not really painful for me at all. That said, the hijacker doesn't think it's all that painful for her either. Come to think of it, this really doesn't make any bloody sense. She disappeared halfway through the trip for no reason. Then she showed up where we pulled over to wait for the small catastrophe to pass. Well, apparently not. Yeah. Hello, Jay! Hi. Hello, everyone. Thanks for the raid. Hey, Sheepy. Hello, Peach Mangodani. Hi. Hello, everyone. Hello, ex-Rosefish. Roseko Fish Coffin. Fuck, I can't read. I'm sorry for trying to read your names. Rose Coffin. Hello, Runa Wolf Mom. Hi. Hello, everyone. Hi. Hope you had a good stream. What were you doing, Jay? Hello, Kawaii Eve. Hi. Oh yeah, I guess I am a VTuber now. Hi. Hello. I became a VTuber like 3 days ago. I got the model from Allsea. My god, OG Arknights? Yeah, I do play this game like 6 hours every day. So... yep. We were sacrificed in the Lobotomy Corp. Ah, I see, you were playing more Lob Corp, Jay, huh? That's nice, that's nice. 6 or 7 hours every day?
Hello?
Exactly, 6 or 7. I mean, sometimes also, like, I don't know, 9.5 or like 13, but it's kinda rare. Congrats on being VTuber now. Thank you. It's cool, but also I can like do this, right? Where is it? Hi, hello, this is me. Hi. But thanks for the rate again. Thank you. Thanks for the follows as well. I do appreciate those. Lick your wound? What does that... Oh, nice. Okay. I got turned into a spider? That sounds fun. That sounds cool. I'm glad everything went fine, Jay. I know you're doing like the... like the challenge where you... like don't farm, basically. Where you want to be effective or something like that. So that's pretty neat. They all went crazy and fought monsters. That's neat. Fuck, I can speak. That's neat. Yep. Well, yeah, I am... Hi, by the way. Hello, I'm Mustiza. I play Arknights mostly, but also other games every once in a while. But yeah, I am currently in... What's the side story called again? Something like To the Grinning Valley. Something about Grinning Valley. And I'm kinda at the end. I'm at the last part of this side story. So, yeah. So let's continue, I guess. Well, but I must sadly raid and dash. More duties as I'm being summoned. Alright, you have fun. Yeah, you nailed it. Let's go. I remember the side story, name of the side story I'm playing. Do hope you have a great stream and good rest of your day night. Thank you, you too. I hope everyone, you know, everyone who leaves, or even if you stay or whatever, I just hope everyone has a good rest of your days. Because that's nice. Having good days is nice. Good luck on your streams. Thank you. Good luck to, yeah, Sheepy, to Jay, to everyone again. She's just a damn foul beast who finds herself disoriented after getting carried 1,000 miles away by a catastrophe wind. Oh shit, my game froze. That happens sometimes. Then she didn't possibly forget what she's looking for, right? I know there are folks who would run in circles as a kind of contest, and there was this lad who got so dizzy that he fell and knocked his brains out. We might have a worse case on our hands. She told me she met a Ferranmut. Oh, she said it's not the one she's looking for. Huh? Finally, she even said the Ferranmut has already told her the thing she's looking for doesn't exist. I feel kinda sorry for her. Really now, I call that finally seeing things clearly. But after that, we did keep heading to the Grinning Valley. That's like the name of the side story. She said the thing. Crazy. We went through all the trouble to make out the way. No way I was going to turn back to our hijacking. Then how was it? So cool. Too bad it's pretty dangerous there. A crowd like you won't be seeing it in your lifetime. Haha. Really, I don't suggest you go. If it wasn't for my technique and quick reflexes, the youth would still be stuck in this valley. On our journey back, we had to stop every 2 hours for the old bones to cool down. The Union says it's about time to get standardized, and well, they have a point. It's been 20 years. You've been driving for 20 years? I never would have guessed. Well, thanks for the vote of confidence in my skills. But I was going to say, I've known this old girl for 20 years. Right, coward. Where's my invitation to your wedding? Huh? You might have missed the wedding. Actually, I'm on my honeymoon. And well, that's over now, as of 10 minutes ago. I don't care what city was going to be our final stop, but I was just but I saw your transport when we got through the gates, and all of a sudden, I started to think I wanted the trip to last a little longer. Oh, are you two driving that truck parked not too far up ahead? Here, I thought the driver got on the wrong level instead of the logistics channel for their delivery. Something's off though. Haha, you're driving delivery truck again. Actually, we found her truck when we left the gateway that day. We were thinking of turning back to our engagement ceremony, then somehow we drove to the registration center instead. Then we drove to the open plaza at our ceremony and went on our honeymoon. Background me that, now I remember. What is it? The girl that followed you everywhere. Now I remember where I saw her face. It's the logo on this truck. That face. I knew there was a hardware store that sold all safety valves. Oh, right. She was trying to make herself disappear. Do you even know why we had to stop every now and then? I'm really sorry. Let me apologize sincerely on her behalf. I'm just kidding. I can't really blame you for this one. This truck should have been upgraded a long time ago. That being said, if we get this last part installed right now, I can get away with a dozen fewer sentences on the report. Quick, do you have any of the valves in stock on your transport? Wormy, is it ready yet? It's still sparking. I'll learn how to use it a bit. Give me a little more time. Once I learn how to use the staff, I'll come out of the room. If you really can't figure it out how to use it, you're free to ask that old caster there again. But I learned so fast, both when Lance taught me how to fix cars and when Daddy taught me how to cook. Alright. I thought you'd follow Alana to get the truck returned. I couldn't. Didn't you say you had to finish some other work by noon today to get on that big mining ship of yours? I couldn't have taken my bike, and I could have given you two a ride at the next stop too. Thanks, Savage. I'd have to leave at some point. Whoa! Whoa! Why did you lean on the door? Well, simply put, as a security officer, you sometimes gotta block the door and scare people. I got used to doing it. Why is the breeze so warm? I'm starting to get a handle on how to use the staff. You really figured it out? That's incredible. But let's put an end to your little show here. If you keep heating the air, I'm going to catch fire. Let's sit here and wait for Alana. Once she's back, I'll take you to the Rhodes Island landship and see what they can do about your oripathy. Alright. It feels so familiar sitting on the seat, waiting for somebody. The benches in the waiting area are made of steel. They're so cold, and I couldn't get them warm no matter what. If only I knew how to use arts before, I could have warmed the benches without anyone knowing, and Daddy's bones wouldn't have to hurt so much. You'll get the chance, Wormy. You still have lots of time to learn how to use your step before you find your daddy. By then, you'll be able to control your power how you want it. Really? But Ray didn't find the Feralmut in the end, and we didn't really make it to the Grinning Valley. But I've been waiting for Daddy for so long. After everything, I should... This trip was so long. Phew, finally made it. I really gotta hand it to that coward. He's really got a knack for writing reports. My, that stuff is so pretty. You really gotta hand it to me. Yeah, good job. How is it, Potlet? Are you all ready? Lance, take a look at this. Here. Okay. This is way too hot. All of a sudden. Savage, is it really okay for her to use arts like that? Yeah, it's fine. Well, alright then. I've had my eyes on this stuff for a long time. It's just Scram's Billy industrial aesthetics. I knew it would be great fit for our Potlet. You got it right the first time? What one? Anyways, I have to play ads now. Lance. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, I'll be right back. Got a little break, yeah. Hey, I'm back. Hello, hi. No, wait. Oh, wait, no. It's Lance. Lance? I'm dumb. Fake Australian. You're not dumb. And maybe you're fake Australian. What do I know? Welcome back. Thank you. I did have a nice piss. It was pretty enjoyable. How's that? Now bring on the praises. You're so amazing, Lance. So amazing. It's just, even if I got it for you a long time ago, we don't have anyone around to teach you how to use it. Besides, I couldn't just put the transport track down for our delivery address, right? Now then, let's go get you treated. When you see your old man again, you'll get him... We will let him see a real healthy botlet with incredible art. Lance, Huh? What are you... Alright, let it out. Just grab my clothes and cry. I don't mind. At the very least, you didn't end this journey empty-handed. Okay, Kaveh Eve, since you mentioned you missed this game, I assume you used to play? When was that? Did you play the side story, for example? At the very least, I didn't end the journey empty-handed. Verify the pre-departure supplies order. Get the original fuel item deleted. We have more than enough fuel reserves. Hell, we have so much they could come spilling at the tank. Was around 3 years ago. I see. In that case, you probably did not get this side story. It's released like 2 years ago. I don't know what happened after season 2 story. Right. Yeah, me neither. I'm not that far yet. I'm currently in year 5. Yeah, and Act 3 basically just started like half a year ago when I started basically playing the game. I started like 7 months ago. Year 5 was so good though. Yeah, I guess in after a half at this point, and I must say year 5 was quite stacked, and I'm not even done. Which part of season 1? I mean, when you say season, I think you mean like the arcs, right? Or acts? I don't know how they are actually officially called. What do you mean, like in which part I am? Or what exactly do you mean by that? Yeah, I remember. Okay. I mean, after Sherlock fight or before. Oh, okay. That was the end of Act 1, yeah. That was how Act 1 ended after you fought Talula. So I'm like, further than that. You must decide in near the end of Act 2, Chapter 13 was the last MSQ one he did. Oh, main story quest, gotcha. Verify the pre-departure supplies order. Get the original fuel from item deleted. We have more than enough fuel reserves. Hell, we have so much they could come spilling out the tank. And imprisoned her in Rhodes Island. Yes, they imprisoned her in Rhodes Island. That was the end of Act 1. For politics, exactly. What about these orders from individual operators who commissioned a messenger to send all these carrots again? I've had it with that sweet smell in the kitchen. I can't take it anymore. I returned to get Scotty the corrupting heart, but didn't get her, then stopped again. Yeah, it makes sense. If you don't pull for Scotty, it makes sense to quit, kind of. Yeah, I started basically like 7 months ago and just played since then. But I'm kind of getting to finally catch up, even though, you know, I'm not that close, but I'm kind of close in the grand scheme of things. It's after all like a 7-year-old game at this point, so it takes a while. This creates the refined solvent that engineering ordered. This one is the materials for the experiment Closure is putting together for the new line of business. Hello, Amia. Hello, Doctor. This one... Huh? Amia? Doctor? What are you two doing here? Global is 6 years old this year. Yeah, I'm on Global. But there's like 7th year anniversary happening like just in a little bit on CN. Oh, I'm sorry. We are interrupting the procurement department's work. No, I'm fine. It's just, if you're here for the view, I think you'll have a better time up on the deck. It's pretty noisy here at the logistic channel. Remember that Rosmontis was going to be limited, but then now you can get her from the regular banner. You can't actually. I don't think so. I think she's still just on the limited banner. I actually just got her yesterday. It's fine. It's just, if we are here for the view... Oh, I think I read that right. Oh, actually, we have kind of got used to noisy environments lately. This noise here actually feels more comfortable. Doctor, let's head further inside. How did your checkup go, Amia? I mean, limited, like Sculptor? That's how all limited, well, oh, that's how all limited units work. You can buy Sculptor from the same store as Rosmontis. The only true limited units are crossovers. Yeah. I mean, you can just get Rosmontis from a limited banner or from the Spark shop, right? That's only there dueling the limited banners. Don't worry, no changes in my vitals. After all, we kept our distance from the active Originium cluster. We have had effective protective measures. But I'd be lying to say if I wasn't terrified to see active Originium growing and fragmenting the earth in front of me. In fact, it's been so long that Sculptor got discounted to costing only 200 pulls now instead of 300. Yeah. I was very much considering getting Sculptor instead of Rosmontis, but I ended up getting Rosmontis. Also quite wanted the Neural. I basically wanted all the 200 ones, except W, not because I dislike W, but because I already have the, you know, the Walter. But yeah, I got Rosmontis. You can buy limited unit from previous celebration event in the current celebration event, except the previous one. Same with Carnivore and Festive banners, yes, exactly. But I'd be lying to say I wasn't terrified to see active Originium growing and fragmenting the earth in front of me. It's very Rampilitan to name that place the Grinning Valley. But when I heard that name now, I don't think I can smile anymore. But maybe when everyone gave it the name Grinning Valley, it was just a natural valley that wasn't yet covered in active Originium. Could I restart? And I mean, I would definitely recommend it. The game is kinda great. I'm having a lot of fun with it since I started. The story's really good. Trey was so sure she had been there when she was young, after all. I spent the 300 for all after a couple months. after I started playing because I love my hunts. Yeah, makes sense. But over those 10 years, the Originium there rapidly proliferated and made the area unrecognizable. Not even Ray could identify it. Do you think it's a shame? Yeah, we didn't actually make it to the Grinning Valley. All we did was look at it from afar before we had to turn back. It feels kinda like getting ready for a picnic, only for it to rain that day. The fact that only crossover units are limited is really nice. Finding out how other gacha handle units like that is just so confusing. I mean, in other gachas, that's okay. Specifically in the gachas I play, it's kinda the same. There are no like, okay. They are not like truly limited. They just you can only get them on their banner, but they also rerun the banners regularly. But it often takes definitely longer than, for example, 6 months as the limited banners in Arknights. But yeah, I mean, they did the R6 crossover nice, but wouldn't make sense if you keep getting them. Yeah. I mean, it had one rerun, if I remember correctly, right? I wasn't around back then, but yeah. I think they did Rainbow Six Siege rerun of that event. Side story, no, collab, whatever. It feels kinda like getting ready for a picnic, only for it to rain that day. Funnily enough, they did a sequel of the Rainbow Six Siege event and rerun. I see. I thought it was just the new units. Didn't know there was like a sequel of the actual story of that. Also, I missed Fartooth and Flametail. Yeah. I mean, you can get those randomly. Sequel is also fire. That's neat. Don't laugh, Doctor. Oh, right. Doctor, do you think the Ferranwood that Ray was looking for really exists? As far as I know, Ferranwoods do exist. The second Rainbow Six Siege event is so fucking funny. I do kinda hope they will rerun it again, but it's a bit of a long shot, I think. That's good then. Although we didn't make it to our destination, Ray wasn't just suffering a nightmare. I hope we also soon get information on the Monster Hunter collab. Doctor, here's your order. My order? Oh, it's a surprise I ordered for you, Doctor. Looking at the Rainbow Six Siege own collabs, it was the best one they got. That's good. I don't know what other things Rainbow Six Siege collabed with. I mean, Rainbow Six Siege crosses over with everything. I think the bigger issue is that Arknights only really does crossovers once a year. Well, story crossovers, yeah, gotcha. I actually did not know that. I thought it's just like when it works out. So heavy. It's a small vivarium. When I walked by the market that day, it suddenly occurred to me that you seemed very interested in Billy fauna all those years ago. When you brought me back to the landship and turned to look at the wilderness, you seemed very lonely. I was still small, but I could tell this was loneliness. It was loneliness. So I thought I wanted to miniature eyes and save everything there in the Rimpilitan as a snapshot for you. That's nice, thank you. At the very least, back then, I thought you felt lonely because the landship was a bit empty. Perhaps having some living things around would make you happier. Wouldn't be surprised if there was another Rainbow Six Siege event at some point, but probably not for a couple years. Yeah, makes sense. They do story writing well, and only the ones that can be implemented into the world setting, and not pulling a random magic bullshit. So waiting worth it. Yeah. I'd only experience one crossover event. So, but I really do it like that one. I think it was very good. Of course, Rhodes Island has botanical garden now, and our database have a sizable collection of ecological files, so the small vivarium might not be all that useful to you anymore. But I still wanted to fulfill the wish I had as a kid. Thank you, Amiya. The way I was then, it is more or less the way you are now. Huh? But pretty different? I'm not lonely at all. Arknights writing has been so good too. I adore Act 2. A lot of people complain it's too slow, or think it's pro-monarchy or imperialism. I can understand being frustrated with the pacing, but yeah. I do like Act 2 a lot so far. I mean, so far, I'm just missing one, like the ending. But to be fair, ending does a lot. Ending can very much ruin a whole story if something ends bad, to me at least. People who think it's from monarchy imperialism are not good at reading texts, yeah. I agree. That probably means I'm good at reading text. Yippee. It's just, after we got back here, I suddenly started to feel sad. We have to get back to preparing to our journey to Victoria. Combat healing, disaster prevention, and saving lives. Many elite operators have matters to settle, and Dr. Calcite forbade me from using the title to refer to myself. Huh? There's something someone once told me. This path isn't one to reach the end by oneself, and it's not trodden for an outcome or an answer. It's not like you to be so pessimistic. Oh, please, don't worry, Doctor. I'm fine. I'm not trying to act sentimental. But maybe it's precisely because this path doesn't have an end that we sometimes want to take somebody's hand, to reach our hand out to somebody else. As such, life is finite, and life goes on. Come, Doctor, let me help you get your vivarium to your office. I've had enough time to put my feelings in order. Right now, there are still a lot of things I need to figure out and learn. Also, we just had a new operator pass her assessment. I want to go congratulate her. Based on her questions for me though, Rhodes Island doesn't actually need a bit sinker. Okay, that's right. Sniffs, and she got the sand beast. The critter staring at the vivarium. Is that Trey's sand beast? Yep, the one she's been holding onto since that catastrophe. Hold on, the mouse beasts in the vivarium. Isn't that what sand beasts like to eat? Yeah, you're right, I agree. Come back, sand beast. No eating the doctor's things. Hello, Amiya, Doctor. Hello, Ray. I heard your assessment went very well. Congratulations. Thank you. I have a Rhodes Island ID badge now. And there's a number on it. Yes, Ray. Are you worried about something? No. When the miners went to the shafts, they'd all bring their badges. That way, if somebody didn't come back, it's easy to figure out who. But pit sinkers are temporary workers. We don't get ID numbers or badges. I like this badge very much. Thanks. No need to thank us. It's what a corporation should do. Besides, if it pleases you, Rhodes Island can be your home from here on out. You see Ray lift her head to stare at Amiya all of a sudden. Just like the stare that Amiya felt a few days ago when you two walked by her on the street. Right, Ray. Why did you suddenly want to come to Rhodes Island to be a pit sinker? You helped bottle it. I thought I should have helped her too. I can't forget what happened that day, no matter what. And also, I want an answer. When the Ferelmut woke up from the centuries-old sleep and asked me what exactly I wanted, all I asked was for him to send me and the sand beast to a safe place. At that moment, I felt no regrets about anything, as if being able to see it was more than enough. But I still want to know why I so longed for that light at the time. What exactly is it to me? At the time? Ray, you mean... Ray? Are you asking me? Why? You quickly realize that Ray is not looking at Amiya, not at all. Huh? The Ferelmut, my hallucination. Over 10 years ago, I saw it in the Grinning Valley. At the time, I was with a team of hunters. There was a sandstorm in the dark, and we got lost. It was still pretty short, so I could only see the people around me and their hunting crossbows. After some time, I couldn't walk anymore, and I couldn't see anything clearly. In the end, all I remember seeing was a huge shadow and a ray of pure white light. It was narrow, but it penetrated the sands. I heard a gentle whisper and drowned the howling winds. All of a sudden, I wasn't afraid anymore. Maybe it was just a dream that I had. The only thing I remember after it was waking up in a tent I'd never seen before. But even if it was just a dream, I want to see the hallucination that has been with me all this time. Amiya? Amiya. Doctor, Ray is gone. Sorry, just now I saw it. You saw what? I saw a Rhodes Island that was freshly dug out and covered in a canvas. Its large shadow moved slowly through an origin-covered wilderness in Rimbiliton. The Sarkas engineering team all had their faces covered to conceal their identities. Their vehicle was loaded with cannons, while architecture arts forged blades. The sandstorm was fierce, and the road ahead was dark. A long convoy followed Rhodes Island's tracks and marched onward. This is going to be a long, long road. But to save everyone from their hardships and to prevent an even cruel future, this is our greatest hope. In the sands, the engineering team and the local team of hunters walked past each other. I saw her helping the trapped hunters, even though they were completely strangers. Hold on, Amiya. Whose eyes did you see all that through? Because I think it would be so nice if everyone could make it back to their own home. Right, Amiya. This landship has its own name. What's more, there's someone else who knows the meaning of the that was bestowed upon this Rhodes Island when it was given it this name. Have you asked the doctor? No, it's not because you're young that the doctor didn't explain it to you. The doctor simply thought it should be us, and those who come after us, to define what kind of ship Rhodes Island is. It's fine if the old definition gets left behind in the past. At the very least, I think that line of thinking can at least partially be found in the doctor's silence. Because that is also how the doctor sees the doctor. Knowledge cannot define the doctor. The doctor thinks that the doctor knows nothing. Huh? Memories cannot define the doctor either. The doctor's memories could never again be found across these lands. Yeah, do you trust the doctor? Right, I do too. And one of the reasons I chose to trust the doctor is because the doctor reached a hand out to you back then. War, perseverance, civilization, hope, the extraordinarily long stretch of time, the burning star, and the fated future. There are many thoughts so heavy that they are unrecognizable within the doctor's mind. But the doctor made a very simple wish. The very first coordinates that the doctor picked out of that vast loneliness. Amiya, this is your home. Perhaps one day it will be you who will decide what Rhodes Island means. Right, it's only natural to feel scared. This may be very hard, but I really do hope that you won't fear giving the wrong response. Don't be afraid. The idealistic path is unending. That's why it can be walked all the way to the end of any one person. No matter when, and no matter why, if you're scared, you just need to find the people you trust and take their hands. Huh? You're scared already? In that case, you can take my hand right now. Until that day. Doctor, can I do this? Do you trust me? Yeah, I do. Okay, interesting. So, yeah. That was like some interesting Rhodes Island lore.
Howdy, boss.
So it's... oh, right. Yeah. Are you serious? Server maintenance? Well, okay, to be fair, good timing. I kinda just ended.
Arknights.
But, okay, that's neat. Okay, well, I'll be ending. Well, first, let me... that took, actually... Okay. I did not want to start capturing that yet, but I guess it's fine. Okay, where would I put it? It's kinda crazy. I know I said that basically I like even the... that even like the stuff in D I really liked, so yeah. But now that I look at it and stuff like, for example, Walk in the Dust, which I thought was pretty great, it's like so low. Well, okay, it's not so low, it's C, right? And I think that that's like somewhere where I would like to place this. probably around... Probably below Arknights memoir. That sounds about right to me. But we have it here. Yeah. That looks good to me. I mean, it doesn't actually, but as I said, I will be kinda swapping it around at the end of the year. But yeah. Let me... Now... let's raid Ark! I can raid Ark! Oh my god, that doesn't never happen. He never streams at the time I end my stream. He's playing Arknights Endfield today. So that's cool. Let's raid Ark. We will be, streaming tomorrow again. Noon, Central European Standard Time, as always. We'll be playing... well, I cannot look... Wait, yeah, I can look. This side story, what does it say? People sow? Something a people sow. That's the side story we'll be playing tomorrow. It's the next side story. And yeah, looking forward to that. Thank you everyone for stopping by. And bye.